Could Kevin Bailey please check in the Parimutuel the race office, please? Kevin Bailey to the Parimutuel race office right away. Thank you. The notice to the owners, trainers, drivers, those with entries on this afternoon's card, that at 12:30 today there will be no warm-ups. We'll do the program changes as well, 12:30, but no warm-ups from about 12:30 till 12:45, as we have the Maritime Mini Racing Series joining us here at Nortside Downs today. They will do 5 races, and that will start at 12:30. So we'll run those off starting at 12:30 and make sure those mini entries are out on the track. Down at the quarter pole for 12:30, we'll do those races, and probably still have time for some warm-ups prior to the first race at 1 o'clock. So please make sure you're off the track if you're warming up by 12:30. Thank you. Reminder to those with entries in the first 4 races today. Please make sure you take your saddle pad numbers off as you come off the track, as we will be using those saddle pads in races 11 through 14. So if you're in the first 4 races today, please make sure you return your saddle pads immediately following the races, as they will be used in the 11th through the 14th. Thank you. Tanya in the winner's circle. Can you folks move over just a little bit? Tanya Romeo. We need you to move over a little bit there for the photo finish. Tanya, move 5 or 10 feet to the side for a second, please. Thank you. You're good to move in the winner's circle now, folks. We'll get the photo finish all set up. Mic check. Test 1 2. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nortside Downs. It's event number 17 of the 2025 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 14-card of racing here at Nortside, featuring the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 2-year-old pacing fillies, the Phil Pinckney Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old colts, and our Maritime Miniature Racing Series. And those entries should be coming onto the track momentarily here, as we will do the Maritime Minis prior to the start of our 14-card this afternoon. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies. Wow, couldn't get a more beautiful day for racing here. 26 degrees and a fast track to open up a Super Saturday card live from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Track conditions rated by members of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The senior judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny McKinnon. The associate judges are Mr. Danny Dowie and Mr. Craig Mills. On the starting gate and patrol judge this afternoon is Mr. Joe Garrett. Here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race, scratch the 1-entry Blondie's Boy Sick will not go. Also in the first, the 2 Sunshine Lucas adds a Murphy Blind inside. And the 6th-entry Sports Destiny removes the hood with cups and goes to an open bridle. Second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing fillies, A division, starts the pick 5 on Saturday at the Downs. No program changes. Next change comes in race number 3 in the third. Today, the 5 Got It From My Mama, taking off the earplugs, open bridle, impelling pacifier, and going to a closed bridle. And in the fourth race today, Starship Art to start the pick 4 takes off an ear hood, adds earplugs. Also in the fourth, the 7 Mando Fun, minus open hood with cups to closed. And we'll finish off the changes after we do our first Maritime mini race of the day. And we've got Sandra O'Donnell with Popcorn, Jackson Murner on Peter, and Charlie Fitzgerald on Cowboy. And they're deep in the stretch here. And wow, what a battle up front. Murner and Peter. O'Donnell and Popcorn. Oh, we're going to need a photo finish here. It looks like Jackson Murner got up right on the line with Peter over Sandra O'Donnell and Popcorn, and Charlie Fitzgerald and Cowboy in the first of 5 Maritime mini racing events this afternoon here at Nortside Downs. So as we bring our Maritime minis back, we'll continue with our program changes. Fifth race today, the 2-year-old pacing fillies B division. It goes as programmed. In the 6th race today, Thunder Alley taking off the open and hood with cups and going to a closed bridle. 7th race, 3 Joe's Dream Walking Redmond Doucette drives. Joe's Dream Walking adding earplugs and a Tony Morgan on the outside. And also in the 7th today, the 7-entry boys' turn, make the driver Mark Campbell. And we'll continue with the changes following some winner's circle presentations here in the first Maritime mini racing event. There's Sandra O'Donnell and Popcorn. They're back in the winner's circle at the Downs today. So welcome back, Sandra. Sandra and Popcorn, and each of them coming back for a presentation today. It's been a fantastic Maritime mini racing series. We've had them at the Downs here before. They've been all over the Maritimes once again this season. Charlie, Fitzgerald, and Cowboy. A 3-entry here in the first. Our Maritime Mini Racing Series has a number of sponsors, and of course the fan support's been fantastic throughout the Maritimes. So Charlie, Fitzgerald, and Cowboy, they're back. So we'll thank the following sponsors: Get Naughty, Renee Allard, The Shed Row, Tanya Romeo Horse Photographer, Maxine Gaudreau, United Farmers Co-op, the Cape Breton Horse Owners Association, All-Star Auto, Vitamin C, Walter Walker, Mullins Racing, and Riverfront Contractors Plumbing and Heating. As Jackson Murner's back in the winner's circle. In the first, he got Peter home first. So congratulations, Jackson, with those blue and white Murner Silks in the winner's circle at the Downs here in the first of 5 Maritime Minis this afternoon. Joe Garib, contact the judges, please. Joe Garib, contact the judges. There's our second Maritime mini race with Hudson Slater on the inside with Mayonnaise, Aaliyah Fudge, and Tuxaroni, and Emmy Gillis, and Popcorn. Oh, and this one looks like it's going to be all over here early as Hudson and Mayonnaise, oh, they're just rolling through the stretch this afternoon. And following up, there comes Aaliyah Fudge and Tuxaroni. And on the end of it, Emmy Gillis and Popcorn. And we've got our first participant in the second race back in the winner's circle. There's Emmy Gillis and Popcorn. Popcorn's got a busy day today. They're triple entered in the 5 races, so hopefully Popcorn will get a little break here in the 3rd and the 4th, and we'll see Popcorn and Abby Gillis back in the 5th. First cross the line in the 2nd race today. There's Hudson, Slider, and Mayonnaise. And to wrap up our entries in the Maritime Mini 2nd race this afternoon, Aaliyah Fudge and Tuxaroni. They're back in the winner's circle at Nortside today as well. So before the start of our 3rd race, we'll jump back to our program changes on the afternoon's card. No changes in the afternoon's 8th, 9th, 10th, or 11th. 8, 9, 10, and 11. They all go as programmed. If you turn your cards over to race number 12, and the 12th today, the 1-entry Red Dirt Love and Life. Make the driver Adam. You got Tori Fitzgerald and Miss Cindy Lou, Harrison Dowling with Peter, and Lucas Heffernan Bailey aboard Selly. They're ready for a start. And there they go. They're off from the outside. Selly gets the first call down the center. There's Peter for Harrison Dowling. And it's a slightly tardy start there for Miss Cindy Lou for Tori Fitzgerald. Couple of them breaking away here, drifting out a bit is Heffernan Bailey, but he's got Dowling by a length or 2 here in the stretch. And Selly and Lucas Heffernan Bailey, he knows where the winner's circle is. We've seen him win a few at the Maritime Mini Series before. And yeah, you can put the whip up in the air for sure, Lucas. You cross the line first. Harrison Dowling and Peter, they were a close second. And Tori Fitzgerald and Miss Cindy Lou, they will cross the line 3rd in our 3rd event in the Maritime Mini Racing Series this afternoon at the Downs. So back to the winner's circle here in the 3rd. We've got Lucas Heffernan Bailey and Selly. They're first to return to the winner's circle. And we got a large contingent joining us here this afternoon. You looked at the entries. We got 14 different Maritime Mini drivers today. So that's continuing to grow the sport. And each and every year, it seems there's more interest, and nice to see so many of the young ones getting a chance on the track at such a young age. So Selly and Lucas Heffernan Bailey, they're first to the winner's circle here in the third. They're going to be followed up by Harrison, Dowling, and Peter. They're on their way back. So congratulations to Harrison and Peter back in the winner's circle here in the third today, and Tori Fitzgerald and Miss Cindy Lou. They will round out the group of three here in the Maritime Mini third race. A couple of them to go. Entries for the fourth. They'll be headed down to that 7/8 pole, and they'll be rolling them in a couple of minutes. So we got another group of three for the fourth race here. And once we get Miss Cindy Lou off the track, we'll be ready to roll this group of three. It starts on the rail with Gussie Young and Money, Lennox Brown, and Tux, and Caden Romeo, and Mayo Days. Reminder to all the mini drivers, make sure you come to the grandstand for your prize bags, too, when we're all done. All the mini drivers to the grandstand for their prize bags. And so we're underway in the fourth Maritime Mini. And Mayonnaise down the center quickly to the top. With Caden Romeo, Gussie Young, and Money there at the inside. They're trying to close in late. Mayonnaise looking for the double dash victory here today. Caden Romeo and Mayonnaise in those Romeo Ratchford colors on the line. Gussie Young and Money, Lennox Brown and Tux, all three of them minded their manners here and looked good in the afternoon's fourth Maritime Mini Series. Gussie, Lennox, and Caden, they'll be back in the winner's circle here in the next couple of minutes. There's Caden Romeo and Mayonnaise. They're back in the winner's circle here in the afternoon's fourth. Oh, we've been here long enough at the Downs up top to remember when Kerry Romeo was driving in the amateur races. We don't want to date our age up here, but we've had amateur races here at the Downs for drivers, and we're going to have those upcoming in a couple of weeks as well. So we look forward to that. And Kerry's in the bike with Caden and Mayonnaise. They got their picture taken here prior to the start of our 14-dash card this afternoon at Nortside. They're going to be followed up by Gussie Young and Money. Reminder again, the amateur drivers, please check in with Deborah for your packages here prior to leaving the racetrack this afternoon. Gussie Young and Money, they're back in the winner's circle. Welcome to Northside. Hope you had a great time here this afternoon as part of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. And a third of our participants here in the fourth today, Lennox, Brown, and Tux. So congratulations to our participants in the fourth race today. We've got one to go. We had 3 entries in the first 4. We're going to have a good old-fashioned match race here to wrap it up. Miley, Heffernan, Bailey, and Selly, and Abby Gillis, and Popcorn. So our entries in the 5th and final Maritime Mini Racing Series are at the top of the stretch, and Joe Garib gave him the word go. And at the inside, it's Selly and Miley, Efferton, Bailey, and Abby Gillis and Popcorn. Those 2 to wrap up the series today. And Miley looks good right now. She's comfortable in the stretch. She's even giving the crowd a little wave here. Welcome to the Downs, Miley. You're under wraps here in the 5th one, and followed up by Abby Gillis and Popcorn. Popcorn had a busy day here at the Downs today. So Abby and Miley close out the series here today at Northside. So a couple of wins for the Heffernan Bailey tandem this afternoon. Lucas and Miley and Selly. The old double dashes at the Sports Center. That was a little bit before my time, but Selly got a couple of trips behind the gate today and doubled up. And there's Miley, Heffernan Bailey with Miles Sr. in the winner's circle. And the Heffernan Bailey crowd. Congratulations. Thanks for participating this afternoon. Thanks so much to the organizers. It's been a tremendous run here the last few years with the Maritime Mini Racing Series, doing a fantastic job. All the youngsters getting prize packs and trophies and coolers. And a big thank you to all of our sponsors, blankets that and our sponsors are inside of the program here today. We appreciate all your support as well throughout the 2025 season for the Maritime Minis. And our final participant today, Abby Gillis and Popcorn, they're back in the winner's circle also this afternoon. We'll just need a couple of minutes to clear the track with the Maritime Mini Series, and then we'll probably have entries on track for post-parade for the afternoon's opener in probably about 5 minutes. So first race post time will probably be adjusted to approximately 1:15. Again, all the mini drivers, please come to the grandstand for your prize bags today. Notice those joining us on track this afternoon. The Tote board currently does not reflect, of course, the win odds for the afternoon's first. Looks like the pool totals do. So hopefully we'll have that rectified in the next few minutes. First race entries on track for Post Parade. The 1 Blondie's Boy is scratched. 2 Sunshine Lucas for Kevin and Lucas Bailey. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 3 Pandemonic is owned, trained, and driven by Miles Heffernan Jr. 4 by Ron Rose. Wanda Michelitis, Mason and Lucas Piercy are the owners. Jake Jacobs trains. Kerry Romeo drives. 5 Windermere Fluster. Norm Finder owns and trains. This afternoon, the catch drive to Redmond Doucette. 6 Sports Destiny. Ryan Campbell in the sulky for owner-trainer Kevin Bailey. 7 Red Dirt Legacy will round out the field. Richie and Sandra O'Donnell share the ownership. Richie does the training. Mark Pazzarello is in the bike. Scratch down to a field of 6 for the afternoon's first. Starts the early daily double on the wagering menu with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show wagering. A reminder, we do have an issue with our Tote odds, so we apologize for that. Whether you're joining us online this afternoon, Universal Media, Nortside Downs, YouTube, HPIBet.com, welcome to a great Super Saturday card of stakes action, and we just wrapped up our Maritime Mini Racing Series, and of course our odds on our Tote board here live at the Downs, if you're joining us on track as well. We're working on rectifying that situation. Hope to have it fixed prior to the start of the first. We got about 5 minutes to first race post time. So set up for a fantastic afternoon of racing here at Northside today, featuring the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing fillies and the Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia Stake 2-year-old pacing colts. It's track announcer Shane Ryan up top at the Downs. We'll open it up with a field of 6 here in the first, and I landed on the 3-entry Pandemonic. Miles Heffernan Jr. ships in from Somerville today. And Miley's 5-2 on the morning line, comes in off a second place finish actually at Woodstock Raceway on August 31st, charted in 2:02.2. Still looking for that maiden score. It'll be Pandemonic, the 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry, her 22nd lifetime start, but draws inside here today. You'll notice on the chart lines, racing some really tough miles in Prince Edward Island for the most part, getting beaten the likes of 57, 58. And has raced the B Stake as well on the Atlantic Sire Stakes circuit. So this is a little bit of a drop in class, good inside post, and right now we're going to lean on Pandemonic to open up the card for Miles Heffernan Jr. in the opener. 4-entry by Ron Rose has returned to the paddock for shoeing repair, so we'll have a slight delay prior to the first. To round out the exactor here in the opener, I went to the 5 Windermere Fluster. Norm Finder owning and training, and gave the lines this afternoon to Redmond Doucette, visiting us from Inverness Raceway. So Redmond hops on the Articulator filly, who's hit the board in 8 of 16. Another one, of course, looking for her first. She does have 1 lifetime win. This non-winner's of 1 and 2. Looking for her first win here in 2025, but has been on the board 50% of her starts. And so we're going to use her to round out the exactor Windermere Fluster in the opener. You're playing the Triactor here in the first. I've gone to the 7 Red Dirt Legacy for Team O'Donnell and driver Mark Pazzarello. Red Dirt Legacy second here on August 30th as non-winners of 1 and 2 handicap in Paces Mile 2, 6, and 4 on an off track. And prior to that, a good second in 2-1 flat on August 23rd to DA Players Delight. We do have an update. Again, we apologize for the odds on our tote board. The odds on HBIBet.com, for those using that platform this afternoon, they look like they're up to date. Red Dirt Legacy right now is at 25-1, so quickly we'll update the odds in the first. Sunshine Lucas right now at 33-1. Pandemonic is 4-5. Byron Rose 5-2. Windermere Fluster 6-5. Sports Destiny is 15-1, and Red Dirt Legacy at 25-1. And to round out our top four here in the first, I went to the 4-entry by Ron Rose, again in the paddock for a shoeing repair. 3-year-old Grey Colt by Tobago Kays. Picked up a maiden score here last week at the Downs for Kerry Romeo and trainer Jake Jacobs in 2:04 and 2. Had some issues with brakes prior to that start, but looked sharp here last week. A dominant winner on the off track, so we might be underestimating Byron Rose. And there, we thank you to our folks working hard downstairs in the parimutuel area and getting our tote odds up to date. So now they are reflected on track and online this afternoon. Byron Rose currently taking quite a bit of support here at 9-5. Final call at the windows for the afternoon's first. I've gone 3, 5, 7, 4 with my top four selections. Good luck with yours as we open up a super Saturday stakes card live from Nortside Downs. First race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. A field of 6 to open up the Saturday afternoon card at Nortside behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. 1 Blondie's Boy is scratched. 2 Sunshine Lucas, Kevin Bailey. 3 Pandemonic, Miles Heffernan. Byron Rose and Kerry Romeo. Windermere Fluster, Red Doucette. Sports Destiny, Ryan Campbell. The trailer, Red Dirt Legacy, Mark Pazzarello. The opener through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside. Sunshine Lucas, Pandemonic looking to cross over and will lead it into the turn. Second from the rail and rough gated there and on the run. Bailey lost Sunshine Lucas into the turn. So Pandemonic up front from the back tier now. Red Dirt Legacy inherits the pocket second. Byron Rose is going to cross over third. Away fourth. And Byron Rose to a break here. And quickly resetting, but now on the outside. So Windermere Fluster on to third. Inside fourth, Sports Destiny. After the miscue, Byron Rose now has to take back to fifth. And the early trailer back there, sixth is Sunshine Lucas. Pitter patter. Non-winners of 1 and 2. They're at her right away to open it up. 28 and 4. Miley Heffernan Jr. on the choo-choo here in the first with Pandemonic in front of us for the first time. At the inside, second, Red Dirt Legacy. Windermere Fluster closing in from third, as is Sports Destiny fourth. Gapping a bit now, but recovered after the miscue. Byron Rose fifth, and Sunshine Lucas trails sixth. We could be set up for some fast fractions at the Downs here on Saturday afternoon. 59 flat, opening half mile. It's Pandemonic. Next to 3/4, Red Dirt Legacy getting to draft along a long ways there. Second, stalled first up third. Windermere Fluster shooting in the gap fourth is the Sports Destiny, but will need racing room. Then Byron Rose and Sunshine Lucas. Pandemonic had them at 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. Second at the inside, Red Dirt Legacy. Windermere Fluster keeps coming third. Sports Destiny needs racing room fourth. Eighth of a mile left to go. Miley and Pandemonic into the stretch. Red Dirt Legacy, the rail, Sports Destiny. 4 of them across in the opener. Pandemonic held on to win it for Miley Heffernan Jr. Tight for the deuce. Sports Destiny against Red Dirt Legacy. Good trip to open it up. 2 minutes, 4/5. Judge's inquiry here in the first. We'll look into racing action into the first turn and up the backstretch on both the breaking horses. Please hold all tickets. There's Pandemonic returning back to the first race winner's circle at Northside. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Roll With It Harry out of the No Pan Intended dam. Painstakingly. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Miley Heffernan Jr. in the filly's 9th start of the season. She gets a maiden race win record to open it up. And Miley's first career drive, I think, at Northside. And he gets his picture taken here in the first. Congratulations, Pandemonic. She's all over the Maritimes this season, but she had to come home to Cape Breton to get the victory here and open it up. Good trip, too. 2 minutes, 4/5. Miles Heffernan Jr. and Pandemonic in the afternoon's opener at Northside Downs. Afternoon's first race is official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges ruled that both entries in the opener made breaks on their own, including equipment shoeing issue on the break by 4, Byron Rose, who lost a shoe. No placings required dealing with those breaks in the first. First official, Blondie's Boy was scratched. Sunshine Lucas 6th, Pandemonic the race winner. Byron Rose was 5th. Windermere Fluster 4th. Sports Destiny 3rd. Red Dirt Legacy finished 2nd. 28-4, 59. 129-2. And a maiden mark 2 minutes 4/5. 4-3 Pandemonic. Top down, your program should read scratched 6-1. 5-4-3. 2 on the bottom. Pandemonic returned 290. 310 and 230 across the board for the winner. Red Dirt Legacy at $5.80 and $2.60. And the show entry Sports Destiny, $2.20. 3-7 exactor in the first. It paid $23.60. The 3-7-6 try at $48.30. And the $1 superfecta 3-7-6-5, $109.55. Afternoon second comes up next. First Sire Stakes action of the day. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing fillies. A division, field of 4 with no program changes. And post time in 9 minutes.
Visit Governor's Pub and Eatery in downtown Sydney today and experience the perfect blend of delicious food, craft beer, and live music in our dining room, pub, patios, and beer garden. Our menu offerings are made from scratch, right down to the hand-cut fries, freshly made bread, and delicious desserts baked daily. Indulge in mouth-watering dishes, harborfront sunsets, and immerse yourself in the live local music scene. Governor's Pub and Eatery, where every bite, sip, and rhythm create unforgettable memories.
Second race entries on track for Post Parade. Salzbrook Desi the one. The Greyland Farms and Joseph Gamba are the owners. Lenny Myers trains. Adam Murner will do the driving. 2 Going for Blood. Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey are the owners. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 3 Gia's Gem. Donna Wilson owns. Cyril McDonald does the training. Claire McDonald's in the bike. And 4 Windermere Sky rounds out the field for the Windermere Farms and Matt Burke. Earl Watts does the training. Mark Campbell is in the bike. Short field of 4 to contest the afternoon second. Starts the pick 5 here at Northside with a 20-cent minimum wager along with Triactor Exactor. No superfecta wagering here in the second today. 6 minutes to second race post time. And we have the place photo from the afternoon's first Red Dirt Legacy, edging out Sports Destiny there in the opener. Compliments of Doreen and the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. So our stakes-filled Saturday program starts with the 2-year-old pacing fillies in the A division. And if you're joining us online or downstairs in our Parent building this afternoon, you're looking at the 4-entry Windermere Sky, our top selection to start the pick 5. And we'll continue with the 5 theme. The 2-year-old filly by Somewhere Fancy. She's 5 for 5 in her lifetime, undefeated coming in today. $33,640 already banked for the Windermere Farms of Springvale. Matt Burke, Stratford, Earl Watts trains, and Mark Campbell's been in the bike for all 5 victories, including a 56-1 score and a Lady Slipper Gold at Summerside on August 24th. But she also scorched Red Shores Charlottetown in 55-3 in a non-winners event back on August 2nd. So she is the one to beat on paper today. And she's definitely the one to beat on the tote board, 1-9, the heaviest of favorites here in our first filly division on Saturday afternoon at Northside. We're gone to the 4 Windermere Sky. If you're going to try and beat the favorite here in the second today, I would lean on the 2-entry Going for Blood. The 2-year-old filly by Blood Money for Peter Smith, Stratford, and Gerald Morrissey from Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault training and driving, and this 2-year-old filly Going for Blood has had a nice start to her career. 3 for 7 in the win column. She's hit the board in 5 starts and already has over $23,000 in prize money, coming in off a 4th-place finish to Windermere Sky in that Lady Slipper Gold at Summerside on the 24th, but did pace her mile in 57-3. With a closing quarter in 29-4. So a short field of 4. If Kenny's aggressive off the gate here, could be maybe the first leader. We'll see how a short group of 4 handle the Regent Street Oval here. But if Kenny could make front here, you'll notice that 2 starts back in Charlottetown during Old Home Week, she was a winner there primarily on the lead in 58-3. And so she's showing some gate speed and has a really good summary already this season. Of course, Kenny coming off of a big victory in an exciting Burial McIsaac final at Woodstock. So we'll send out congratulations to Kenny winning there last week. That $70,000 Burial McIsaac final at Woodstock last Saturday afternoon. Going for Blood right now is 11-1. And again, no superfectas here in the second today, so we'll round out our top 3 off the rail. 3-1 on the morning line is another Somewhere Fancy, a filly in Salzbrook Desi for the Greyland Farms, Stratford, and Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Lenny Myers handles the training. Lenny with sharp 335 training average here on the season, and he's called on Adam Murner here, the catch drive call. Adam qualified this filly back in June and did drive her to a victory at Summerside on June 17th, so we sat up behind her before. She's had a nice season, another one, 6 top 3 finishes from just 8 starts, and already over $13,000 in the bank, and comes in off an overnight win on the 26th on a good track at Summerside for Brody McPhee. So it's a short field of 4. Everybody's going to be up close early. Windermere Sky, definitely the one to beat. But Salzbrook Desi, another one with some really good closing quarters. You'll see on the card there, a lot of them in 28 and change, 29 flat. So if she's close late, she has a real shot as well. And right now she is the third choice at 9-1. Four, 2-1 are my top 3 selections here in the afternoon's second. Good luck with yours. Final call at the windows to start the pick 5 wager for the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing fillies. We got a host of birthday greetings to send out this afternoon here at Nortside. Landon Michelitis, who's one of our parimutuel sellers downstairs, he celebrated a birthday on September 4th. Samantha Heffernan and Wanda Michelitis. Wanda, of course, an owner of many local entries here at the Downs today. We'll send out good luck to Wanda's entries. They celebrated Samantha and Wanda birthdays on the 5th. We do have one of our birthday group celebrating a birthday today, Bernadette McNeil. Happy birthday, Bernadette. Hope you continue to enjoy your retirement. A little bit envious, of course, from up top here at the Downs, a former administrator here in Cape Breton Victoria Regional Center for Education, Bernadette. And last but certainly not least, and of course this came under the orders of our Northside Down staff, Deborah Rankin. I'd be remiss without wishing Diane Collins a happy birthday coming up on September 9th. Don't be mad at me, Diane. I had to take my orders from Deborah this afternoon here at Northside. So Diane Collins, who's downstairs on race day, selling and doing a whole bunch of organizing to keep things up and running as well. Diane's got a birthday on the 9th. So a lot of birthday greetings to send out from your family and friends here at Northside. And for those celebrating those birthdays and joining us on track, hope you're having a fantastic Saturday afternoon here at the Downs. Afternoon second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing fillies A division. Field of 4 behind the McRae Home Hardware. Starting gate, it's post time. Rail out at Salzbrook, Desi and Adam Murner. Going for blood, Kenny Arsenault. Gia's Gem, Claire McDonald. Windermere Sky on the outside, Mark Campbell. 2-year-old fillies through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside, Salzbrook Desi. From the outside, Windermere Sky leaving into the turn. Going for blood is tucked away third, and the early trailer back there in fourth is Gia's Gem. They'll go to the backstretch for time 1. Windermere Sky. Campbell was not going to wait. He left from the outside with the undefeated Somewhere Fancy filly, and she's made front early here. It's a pocket ride for Salzbrook, Desi, and Murner second. 2 more lengths back third. We find Going for Blood, and the early trailer in fourth is Gia's Gem. The opening quarter to Windermere Sky and Campbell in 29-2. Set up for a perfect pocket ride at Nortside is Salzbrook, Desi, and Murner. They're gapping a few lengths off the leader there, second, around the turn for the first time. Third is Going for Blood, and Gia's Gem continues to see them all from back there in fourth. No early movement here. All the respect up front to Windermere Sky. She's got 2 lengths to the good on this short field of 4 and was over the half in 59-1. So an unstressed 29-4 second quarter split. Windermere Sky, the one to haul down at 5/8. Salzbrook Desi just loves the pocket ride here. Second, but we'll have some work to do next to 3 quarters. Going for Blood, yet to be heard from as the tempo picks up now. And Gia's Gem still 3 more lengths back in fourth, but Windermere Sky is the story up front for Campbell at 3 quarters. And she was there in 1:29 flat. Salzbrook Desi second, Going for Blood, going for it right now. Arsenault underway with the filly. She's on to second, turning for home. Then Salzbrook Desi and Gia's Gem, but Windermere Sky. Nobody came at her early, and nobody's going to get near her late. She's under wraps for Campbell and just on cruise control. 6 for 6 to start her career. She won it today by maybe a little over 6. Going for Blood second. Salzbrook Desi at the inside, third 28-2 to close it out. Windermere Sky in 1, 57-2. There's Windermere Sky back in the second race. Winner circle at Northside. 2-year-old Bay filly by Somewhere Fancy out of the Mr. Big Dam. Hal Mac Missy. Bred and co-owned by the Windermere Farms from Springvale, along with Mac Burke from Stratford, Prince Edward Island, Earl Watts Conditions, Mark Campbell in the bike. 6 for 6. The filly continues her undefeated roll here in 2025. And folks, she's just home and cooled out in the stretch and still closed in 28-2. And just missed the track record here by 2/5 of a second. So if Windermere Sky had been pushed early, we would have, without any problem, had a new track record for 2-year-old pacing fillies. But the undefeated streak, most importantly, continues. Windermere Sky and Campbell in the first A division for the fillies at Northside Downs on Saturday afternoon, and a sharp 1, 57-2. Afternoon second race is now official. Salzbrook Desi was third, Going for Blood second. Gia's Gem fourth. Windermere Sky was the race winner. Fractions of 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 129 and 157 and 2 for 4 Windermere Sky. Top down, it's 3, 2, 4, 1. Windermere Sky 210 across the board for the winner. To win place and show, Going for Blood at 260 and 210. And Salzbrook Desi $2.10 to show. 4-2 Exactor in the second returned $3.90. The 4-2-1 try at $4.30. And the early daily doubled 3-4. It returned $4.70. Third race comes up next. It's a field of 7. And they will be set to go to post in 10 minutes.
Are you looking to take your home entertainment and relaxation to the next level? J.R. Rahe's has everything you need. Whether you're a grilling enthusiast, movie buff, or in need of some serious indulging, we got you covered. Come browse our selection of Napoleon grills built with premium construction and state-of-the-art features. Relax in comfort with one of our cozy massage chairs designed to melt away stress and tension. And catch all the latest shows and movies on a new Samsung television with stunning picture quality. Why settle for anything less?
In today's
Visit J.R. Rahe's today and experience the ultimate in home entertainment and relaxation.
State of Mind will not go. Scratched out of the third today is the 7, State of Mind. So if you advanced wagered, you will get a pari-mutuel refund. And that may also be included, of course, into your Pick 5 wagers for this afternoon. Third race entries on track for post parade. Sky Low Low, the 1. Jack and Riley Ellsworth are the owners. Jack Ellsworth trains. Adam Link will do the driving. 2 Rock in Your Boots for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Kim Gottwald, and Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 3 The Iron Man. Joe Nearing owns and trains. This afternoon, Redmond Doucette's in the bike. The Fascinator 4 is owned, trained, and driven by Jack Ellsworth. Five, Got It From My Mama. For owner-trainer Bobby Campbell from New Waterford, Ryan Campbell will steer. 6, Elm Grove Quinn. Russell and Doug McDonald co-own. Doug McDonald trains this afternoon. Mark Campbell catch drives. 7 entry State of Mind, a reminder, is scratched out of today's third. So we have a field of 6. You can test the third with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Play Show wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. So field of 6 to contest the afternoon's third. 5-2 on the morning line, and currently the second choice at 2-1 is 3, the Ironman. Red Medusa in the bike for owner-trainer Joe Nearing. Our top selection is 2 for 13 in the win column this season, and dropped down to this non-winners of 201 for his last start. Got a bit of the Regent Street parking ticket, though, last week on the off-track, and faded to 6th, charted in 2-7-2. Prior to that, was off the board, up in class, and you'll notice back on August 2nd was up as high as the non-winners of 801. So the Ironman has been in tough and gets some class relief here today again, some post-position relief, and picks up Redmond Doucette. Redmond drove back on August 7th here at Nortside, finished 7th that day, but still raced well in terms of this class, was timed in 201 and 2. And despite finishing out of the money, still paced a closing quarter in 29 and 3. So I think the Ironman will be trying to set sail here to the lead, and looking for his 20th lifetime victory this afternoon. 5-2 right now, getting some support. 3, the Ironman. For second, I went to the rail. 1 Sky Low comes in off a second place finish here in this non-winners of 201, and has put together a pretty decent summary since being acquired by Jack and Riley Ellsworth. Adam Link's been the regular pilot, has hit the board in his last couple, and she draws inside today and showed some speed leaving the gate. I think she can get away in the top 3 here and probably get a drafting along trip. And so right now, price is 7-2. Off 3-1 on the morning line. We'll use the 1 Sky Low to round out the exactor. If you're playing the Triactor, I'm going to go to the outside post 6 for Elm Grove Quinn. Russell and Doug McDonald have called on Mark Campbell, visiting us today from Prince Edward Island on the catch drive call, looking for the mare's first win here on the season. She has hit the board in 4 of 13 starts. You got to factor Mark in, though. He's had a nice run whenever he visits the Downs, and especially on the catch drives as well, not just with the stakes horses. She is saddled with the outside post, but has still got a shot, I think, to hit the top 3 in here. And right now, she is taking some support at 9-2. And if you're playing the Superfecta, go back to the inside. From post 2, we find Rockin' Your Boots. Kevin Bailey training and driving. The 4-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Just 2 for 39 in the win column, but has hit the board in 3 of his last 4 starts. All third-place finishes, so he's been on the fringes and could hit the ticket here today. Right now is at 9-1. We'll use 2 E.L. Rocket to round out our Superfecta. 3, 1, 6, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's third at Northside Downs. Update on the afternoon's 50-50. Currently already stands at $470. And still some time to get your tickets this afternoon. We're going to have the draw upcoming trackside following the 11th today. The Lorienne's got your 50-50 tickets. If you want to get in on the draw, currently at $470. Starter Joe Garib has called in the entries. It's post time for the afternoon's third. Third race of the afternoon, scratched down to a field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate rail out. It's Skylo Low and Adam Link rocking your boots, Kevin Bailey. The Iron Man, Red Doucette. The Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth. Got it from my mama, Ryan Campbell. The outside for Elm Grove, Quinn and Mark Campbell. Field of 6 through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Sky Low and the Iron Man both firing out into the turn. Also leaving on the outside there for position. Got it from my mama. Away fourth at the inside is a Rockin' Your Boots. Then fifth, we find the Fascinator. The early trailer from back there in sixth is Elm Grove Quinn. Fired up to the quarter, the Iron Man and Redmond Doucette. They're clear by 3, setting sail past that opening station. Sky Low and Adam Link. They gap the pocket there second. Got it from my mama's away third. Looking at it from fourth is a Rockin' Your Boots. Then fifth, the Fascinator. And Elm Grove Quinn, the trailer back there in sixth. Single file. Opening quarter mile in a snappy 28-2. The Iron Man may look for a second quarter breather here after an opening tempo. A big time here in the opening station at the inside second. Sky Low. The backfield starts to roll now. Rockin' Your Boots and Bailey. They come first up third. Got it for my mama sits in fourth. Elm Grove Quinn to the outer flow fifth. The Fascinator now the trailer sixth. 59 seconds flat, opening half mile, the Iron Man. Backstretch bound to 3/4. At the inside second, Sky Low. Rockin' Your Boots first up third. Elm Grove Quinn now setting sail for Campbell. 3 wide from fourth. Fifth at the inside, got it from my mama. The Fascinator trails still the Iron Man at 3/4 in 1:29-2. Elm Grove Quinn closing in second. Third at the inside, Sky Low. Then wide fourth, the Fascinator. Eighth of a mile left to go. Into the stretch, the Iron Man. Elm Grove Quinn looks to take over here. Then third at the inside, Sky Low. How about the Mark Campbell factor from post 6? Elm Grove Quinn on the line for Campbell. Gets her first win in 2025 for Russell and Doug McDonald in 1:59-1. Wow, what a trip here in the third at the Downs. There's Elm Grove Quinn returning back to the third race winner's circle at Nortside. 6-year-old bay mare by Roll With It Harry is out of the Intrepid Sealshire White Sand Whisper. Called by Russell and Doug McDonald from the Waterford. Dougie McDonald does the training. He handed the reins over to Mark Campbell, and why not? Mark had her 3 wide down the backstretch. She flew home today for her first win in 2025. 7th lifetime victory, and we did get a wow up top here at the Downs when Val showed me the time, because it lowers her lifetime best by over 3 seconds today. Campbell and Dougie and Russell McDonald teamed up with Elm Grove Quinn in a life's best 1:59:1. Third race official Sky Low Low finished third. Rockin' Your Boots was sixth. The Iron Man finished second. The Fascinator was fourth. Got It From My Mama fifth. Elm Grove Quinn, the race winner, State of Mind, was scratched. 28-2, 59. 129-2 in the mile, 159-1. A new mark for 6. Elm Grove Quinn. From the top down, it's 3, 6, 2, 4, 5, 1. Scratched on the bottom. Elm Grove Quinn, 620, 390, and 270 across the board for the winner. The Iron Man, 290 and 210, and Sky Low Low, $2.10 to show. 6-3 Exactor in the third returned $14.20. The 6-3-1 Try at $53.80, and the $1 Superfecta 6-3-1-4, $631.85. Fourth race comes up next. It starts the pick 4 here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. There's equipment changes on 2 and 7, and the field of 7 will be set to go to post in 9 minutes.
What a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Chaucer.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs. Fourth race entries on track for Post Parade. A Fair Somewhere, the one. Arden Mofford, Jimmy Lewis, Manzi McVicker are the owners. Arden Mofford training and driving. Two Starship Art for owners Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Kim Gottwald, and Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey training and driving. Daddy's Eyes, the three, is owned and trained by Shan Cox with Ryan Campbell. For Pat's Pride, Adam Link in the bike for owner-trainer Lauren Grant. Five, When It Rains, It Pours. Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin share the ownership. Jamie trains with Mark Pezzarello. Six, Country Diamond. Leonard McClellan and Glenda Romard are the owners. Leonard trains, Mark Campbell drives. Seven, Mando Fun rounds out the field for Aubrey Cameron and Brenda McQueen, trained and driven by Aiden Dix. Field of seven to contest the afternoon's fourth, and it starts the pick four here at the Downs with a 20-cent minimum wager, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Place Show. 3 minutes to fourth race post time. And so with 3 minutes to post, the field of seven to start the pick four. 5-2 on the morning line. I'm back on Mark Campbell here today, looking for three in a row. He's got the catch drive on the Six Country Diamond for Leonard McClellan and Glenda Romard. Sixth in his latest to try in this non-winners of 6:01. Had to rally from off the pace, but was only beaten by 2 lengths. And on the off-track, charted in 2-2 and 4 with a closing quarter 29 and change. Prior to that, was off the board in a couple of starts, but you'll notice was charted in 59 and change, and already has 3 wins on the season. Country Diamonds hit the board in half of his starts, and we never liked the outside post here at the Downs, but we just saw what Mark did with post 6 with Elm Grove Quinn, so we're hopping right back on board here. 9-5 on Country Diamond, who, if you notice on the program, was up in the winners over here in late July, so down in the class compared to earlier in the summer. Does get that outside post, but picks up Mark Campbell today. 2-1 right now on 6 Country Diamond, our top selection to start the afternoon's pick four. For second, I went to the 4, Pat's Pride, to round out the exactor. Adam Link teaming up with owner-trainer Lauren Grant. 10-year-old Gelding by West Wardo Hanover has already hit the board in 3 of 4 starts. It was a little bit later starting the year. First start was August 2nd. 18 lifetime wins, but is moving down in class for this event. So third in the non-winners of 8:01 here on August 30th. Race time to 2 minutes and 4/5. So Pat's Pride is one with some gate speed, and I think he could make the front here down the center of the track for Adam Link, and is shown to be tough to beat. He gets on the lead. He's usually going to finish in the top 3, and right now the price is right at 9-1. We use the One Affair Somewhere to round out our triactor. This one moving in the opposite direction up the class ladder today for trainer-driver Arden Mofford and co-owners Jimmy Lewis and Manzi McVicker. Got the monkey off his back a little bit here last week with a dominant performance in 59-2. Affair Somewhere had been 1 for 15 in the win column prior to that victory, so might start up a little bit of a roll here, and draws good, even though he's up a couple of classes from the 351s to the 601s. If he can duplicate last week's performance, he could find his way back to the winner's circle. And right now the public has just hopped on board. The slight favorite here at even money now we'll use the one Fair Somewhere to round out our top three. And for the super effective players, right now it's 7-2. The 3-entry Daddy's Eyes for Shan Cox and Ryan Campbell made a break leaving last week, and so was 8.5 back at the start, but then made a nice rally to finish third. Again, that was a good track, so race time in 2, 3, and 4. By the Mr. Brightside Stallion Daddy's Eyes, 2 wins on the season from 14 starts, has hit the board 5 of 14. And when he minds his manners, he's another one who could be trying to leave for a good spot up front here. And Daddy's Eyes last year had a great season here at the Downs. 8 wins from 26 starts, including a season's best 57-1. Right now, co-favorites at 6-5 are the One Affair Somewhere and 6 Country Diamond. I've gone to the 6 Country Diamond on top here to start the pick 4. 6-4-1-3 are my top selections. Good luck with yours. The McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time for the afternoon's 4th. Fourth race of the afternoon. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. It's Affair Somewhere and Arden Mofford. Starship Art, Kevin Bailey. Daddy's Eyes and Ryan Campbell. Pat's Pride, Adam Link. When It Rains, It Pours, Mark Pazzarello. Country Diamond on the outside, Mark Campbell. The trailer is Mando Fun and Aiden Dix. Field of 7 to contest the 4th through the stretch. Here they come. 3 Daddy's Eyes, rough gated there at the start for Campbell, leaving out Pat's Pride and Affair Somewhere firing into the turn. From the back tier, Mando Fun will get away third. Also leaving for a spot there, Country Diamond looks to tuck in 4th and will do so for Campbell. Starship Art around the turn 5th. 6th away, When It Rains, It Pours. The early trailer is Daddy's Eyes. They're rolling up front here in the afternoon's 4th. Pat's Pride and Affair Somewhere. Oh, have they ever locked horns at the quarter? Pitter patter. Oh, wow. How's about 27-3 to get at her? Affair Somewhere and the Big M. They wanted the front. And by God, they got it. Pat's Pride got to tuck in second after the big-time Regent Street parking ticket. And now, moving first up third, Country Diamond and Campbell. They're going to keep them rolling here in front of us for the first time. Mando Fun drafting along there in 4th. Wide 5th, When It Rains, It Pours. 6th at the inside is Starship Art. And then wide 7th is Daddy's Eyes, opening half mile. Affair Somewhere. How's that? 57 flat. Next to 3/4 Affair Somewhere, the leader. Country Diamond now the danger on the outside second. Nowhere to go for Pat's Pride third. When It Rains, It Pours is in striking contention 4th. Daddy's Eyes has made a great recovery 5th. Nowhere to go 6th for Mando Fun. Starship Art trails there 7th at 3/4 and 1. 29 flat. Country Diamond is cleared, but When It Rains, It Pours is breathing down his neck second. Daddy's Eyes on to third, then Starship Art. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Campbell and Pazzarello will settle it in the stretch. Country Diamond, When It Rains, It Pours. One last shot. Country Diamond and Campbell, they've done it again here. They've tripled up early on Saturday afternoon. When It Rains, It Pours, a game second. Daddy's Eyes made a nice recovery to run out the top 3 and 1. 59-2. There's Country Diamond returning back to the fourth race winner's circle at Nortside. The 4-year-old big gelding by Lazarus out of the McCardle Dam, Belle Claire. Co-owned by Leonard McClellan, Glenda Romard. Leonard McClellan does the training. He called on Mark Campbell this afternoon for the catch drive, and Mark guided him to his fourth win on the season, the Pacers' 8th lifetime victory this afternoon. 159-2. Mark with the driving triple through 4, Country Diamond in the afternoon's fourth at Nortside Downs. Afternoon's fourth race, Official Affair Somewhere was 7th, Starship Art 4th, Daddy's Eyes 3rd, Pat's Pride was 6th, When It Rains It Pours 2nd, Country Diamond, the race winner, Mando Fun finished 5th. Fractions were 27-3, 57 flat, 129, and the mile 159-2 for 6 Country Diamond. Top down at 7-4-3, 6-2-1. 5 on the bottom. Country Diamond returned 420, 230, and 250. When It Rains It Pours 1030 and 810. And Daddy's Eyes $2.70 to show. 6.5 Exactor in the fourth at $32.60. The 6.53 Triactor was $809 even. And we've got a Superfecta carryover of $182.75. Into the fifth race Superfecta pool, which features the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing fillies in the B division. Field of 6 with no program changes and post time in 9 minutes. Fifth race entries on track for post-parade. Starship Sundancer, the one. Owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, and driven by Miles Heffernan Jr. 2, Terrorizer This. Jeff Valley owns. Landon Campbell trains. Mark Campbell drives. 3, Always in Full Force for Jim Whalen Jr., who owns. Trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. 4, Tobin's Cover Girl. Corey Livingston, Max Seal share the ownership. Adam Murner trains and drives. 5, Redland Rain. Windermere Farms, Clive Balderson R&B Stables. Don McNeil Jr. own. Earl Watts trains with Mark Pazzarello. 6, Effie May K rounds out the field. Donald McCachran owns. Walter Walker trains. Redmond Doucette is in the sulky. It's a field of 6 to contest the afternoon's 5th Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Pacing Fillies B Division. The purse, $6,000. Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Win, play, show wagering, 3 minutes to 5th race post time. A really competitive looking group of 6 here in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. This one a B division. And I went to the 2, Terrorizer. This is my top selection. Mark Campbell's looking for 4 in a row here this afternoon at the Downs. He's got the 3-1 morning line. Stonebridge Terror filly for Jeff Valley from Thornton, Ontario. Landon Campbell does the training. And Terrorizer this looking for a maiden score here. 5 starts on the season, has a second and 2/3, was third in non-winners of 2 to 5 at Charlottetown on August 28th in 58-4. Draws inside here today. And again, Campbell's been hot early. A pretty competitive-looking group, so we'll lean on the Team Campbell and the inside post to see if Terrorizer this can get a maiden score this afternoon in this B event. 7 to 5 right now is a slight choice. Our top selection, the 2, Terrorizer this. Currently at a 9 to 2, the 3 entry Always in Full Force. We'll use to round out our exactor. 1 for 7 in the win column. That win came at Summerside back on Canada Day, and has been on the fringes in a couple of stakes events. 4th in a gold at Summerside in July, and also raced in a B division at Charlottetown during Old Home Week. Finished third, just beaten 3/4 of a length that day. And then tried the Lady Slipper at Summerside, but shuffled way back early. Was 7 by 14 getting away, and had to settle for a 4th place finish there, race timed in 2:01. So an improvement in the post position draw here for the Mike McGuigan and Jim Whalen Jr. always in full force, and right now getting some support at 7-2. Also at 7-2 is the 4-entry Tobin's Cover Girl, who will use to round out the top 3. The Bet the Moon filly is co-owned by Corey Livingston and Max Seal. Adam Murner, training and driving, and comes in off a 3rd-place finish in a non-winners event at Summerside on the 1st of September. Did most of the road work there that day, just beaten by a length and 3/4. Like many of the others in the field, looking for her first lifetime win, but lots of miles in 59, 2 minutes and change, which again makes this a pretty competitive group of 2-year-old pacing fillies. So 4-1 right now is a fair price on 4 Tobin's Cover Girl to round out the top 3. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the rail. Claude Poirier, Earl Watts, and Miles Heffernan Jr. on the catch drive call will team up aboard the 1 Starship Sun Dancer. Little concerned with a couple of breaks leaving at the start here for this one, but was a good third out a long ways in the Lady Slipper at Summerside. Mark Campbell did the driving that day and does show some good chart lines in 59 and 2 minutes, with a win in 2 minutes back in July. Harold Shepard did the driving that day. So 1 for 5 in the win column, and has the rail today. We'll see if that is an advantage or not for the 1 Starship Sundancer, who right now is at 4-1. Again, as expected here, a pretty even betting board. The slight favorite is the 2 Terrorizer This for Campbell. I've gone to her on top. 2, 3, 4, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old pacing fillies in the afternoon's 5th. In the hands of the starter, it's post time. We're going to have a recall here prior to the start of today's 5th race, recalled by the starter. Reason for the recall, we have broken equipment on the 1 Starship Sundancer with broken equipment prior to the start. Notice those joining us on track this afternoon, if you have an entry that lost a black Beta nose halter behind the canteen area, please go to the John Hocko stable. Fifth race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old pacing fillies, the B division. The purse $6,000 at Starship Sundancer, Miles Heffernan Jr. Terrorizer this and Mark Campbell, always in full force. Mike McGuigan. Tobin's Cover Girl, Adam Murner. Redland Rain, Mark Pazzarello. The Outside Effie, May Kay, and Red Doucette. 2-year-old fillies, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Good-looking start here. 4 wide. They're leaving out into the turn. Starship Sundancer guards the rail. Terrorizer this away second, third always in full force. Fourth to Tobin's Cover Girl. Fifth away is Redland Rain. And the early trailer back there in sixth is Effie. May Kay. They're in programmed order. Miles Heffernan Jr. on the catch drive call. Starship Sundancer, the leader by 2 at the quarter. Terrorizer this and Campbell, they're tucked away for a 2-hole ride. Holy smoke, the big-time openers at the Downs. It's lightning here today. 28-1. The 2-year-old fillies in the B division. They're fired up down at 3/8. Heffernan and Starship. Sundancer in front of us for the first time. Terrorizer this, drafting off the hot early fraction second. Always in full force, sits in third. Fourth to Tobin's Cover Girl. They might be slowing it down a bit, the tempo now. Fifth past the half. Redland Rain and Effie May Kay will have to sweep them from back there in sixth. 30 seconds flat for the second quarter split. The half's up in 58-1. The leader, Starship Sundancer, next to 3/4. Redland Rain went to a break there. It is now in the backfield. Starship Sundancer, the leader. Terrorizer this second, always in full force. Tobin's Cover Girl now coming late for Murner there, fourth. But Starship Sundancer, oh, did she ever let it out a couple of notches here at 3/4 in 128-4. Tobin's Cover Girl now the danger second and trying to reel him in. 1/8 of a mile left to go. 2-year-old pacing fillies into the stretch. Starship Sundancer, Tobin's Cover Girl, Terrorizer this, always in full force. Starship Sundancer, she was in full force today at the Downs. Miley Heffernan Jr. doubles up. He wires the fillies in the B division stakes. Starship Sundancer's home in 1, 58-4. Their Starship Sundancer en route to the 5th race winner circle at Nortside. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Somewhere Fancy out of the Camelot, Haldam, Romance, and Camelot. A homebred by Claude Poirier. Trained by Earl Watts, Miles Heffernan Jr. on the catch drive. Colin Miley aggressively sent Starship Sundancer right down the road for her second win and her 6th lifetime start. And a new race win record debut. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing fillies the B division. Miles Heffernan Jr.'s got an early driving double on Saturday afternoon at Nortside and a stakes victory to boot, teaming up with Watts and Poirier and Starship Sundancer and a new mark of 1:58-4. Afternoon's 5th race is now official. Starship Sundancer, the race winner. Terrorizer, this was 4th. Always in full force, 3rd. Tobin's Cover Girl was 2nd. Redland Rain, 6th. Effie May K finished 5th. Fractions of 28-1, 58-1, 128-4, and the mile 158-4, a new mark for the 1, Starship Sundancer. Top down, your card should read 1, 4, 3, 2, 6, 5 on the bottom. Starship Sundancer, 1230, 790 and 610 across the board for the winner. Tobin's Cover Girl, 460 and $4. And Always in Full Force, $3.20 to show. 1-4 Exactor in the 5th today, $47.60. The 1-4-3 Triactor was $162.30. And the $1 Superfecta 1432, $348.50. Afternoon 6th comes up next. It's a field of 7, 6th Thunder Alley. From open and a hood with cups to a closed bridle. Post time for the afternoon 6th is in 9 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon 6. David Lloyd George, the 1. For Keegan and Ken Madden and Harold LeBlanc Jr., Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Keegan Madden will do the driving. 2 Elm Grove Penelope, Steve Lewis, Henry Paswada are the owners. Steve does the training. Ryan Campbell's up. 3 Rockin' for Real is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. For High Praise, Joel and Harold LeBlanc are the owners. Joel LeBlanc trains this afternoon. Mark Campbell catch drives. 5 Kiss Me I'm Irish. Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil are the owners. Ian McNeil trains with Mark Pazzarello. Thunder Alley 6 for Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCackern. Heather Hawkins conditions. Gerard Kennedy drives. 7 Last Chance rounds out the field. Owned, trained, and driven by Richie Barlock. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon 6. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Play Show wagering. 4 minutes to 6th race post time. So a really competitive group of high-end conditioned pacers here to contest the afternoon's 5th at Nortside. And I went to the rail 7-2 on the morning line. David Lloyd George for Keegan and Ken Madden and Harold LeBlanc Jr. Keegan in the bike. David Lloyd George has 5 wins on the season from 16 starts. And 2 starts back was a winner off the rail. Non-winners of 8:01 in 2 minutes flat. Also a winner here late July. Again, a wire-to-wire score in 2:02 and 1. He may not cut this one out despite drawing the inside, but I think Keegan can keep him up close early, and there's been some hot fractions here on a hot day in September at Northside. So David Lloyd George, I think, is in the mix early. We think he sticks around late. He's already won in 58-1 this year at Northside, looking for his 27th lifetime victory. And he is, just like he was on the morning line, 7-2 right now as the third choice with 3 minutes to post. With the owner of a Wine Santa Fe, license plate FRU764. Please go to your vehicle. It needs to be moved. That's a Santa Fe wine-colored FRU764. You're parked illegally there, and you need to move your vehicle. Thank you. For second, I went to the 4-entry High Praise, currently at 3-1. Mark Campbell teaming up with Joel and Harold LeBlanc. On the 2-time winner this season, High Praise, has raced in this class here in the last couple of weeks. Finished third, raced well in both. 2 starts back, charted 59-1 to Candid Cameron. And Mark Pazzarello in the bike last week was on the move early, High Praise, and still stuck around late to finish third. Race timed in 2:01 and 1. There's some speed leaving at the inside here, but High Praise can get off the car. 4 starts back, 28-1 on the engine. So if Mark decides to fire High Praise, I could see him potentially making the frontier. And if not, form's been good this season on the 5-year-old by Fear of the Dragon. Right now, High Praise is at 9-2. For third, For third, I landed on the 5, Kiss Me, I'm Irish, who was 5-2 on the morning line. And finally, for Team McNeil, gets some class relief here today. She's been in the winners over primarily this season. And don't let the summary then fool you. She's 1 for 16 in the win column, but notice 5 seconds and 5 thirds. So despite tackling the boys most weeks, along with Red Rum she rode and the likes of Hugh Heff and QT's Charlie, she still hit the board in 11 of 16. She likes to leave, and Mark may try to fire her from post 5, but there is quite a bit of speed at the inside. But she can rally as well from off the pace. So lots of 2s and 3s on the program for Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She gets the class relief today, but not the post position relief. But the former 4-time age pacing mirror of the year here at the Downs is still a major danger, and right now she is the public's choice at 3-2. And for playing the superfecta, I'm going to go to the outside post 6. Thunder Alley was 4-1 on the morning line. And I don't see Gerard Kennedy and Thunder Alley making the frontier from the outside post 6. They do have 4 wins on the season, including a season's best 57-1. And they're another one that spends most of the year in the winners over. So a slight drop in class. Left last week, got the big-time Regent Street parking ticket here through some wicked early fractions. So I think Gerard tries to rally late. And 2 starts back, you'll notice in the winners over, that's what Thunder Alley did. Had a ground-saving trip, got away 6th, and rallied up the rail late, closed in 28-2 to finish 3rd, charted in 58-4. So expect maybe a similar journey for Thunder Alley, and if he does so, we'll think that he has a good shot to round out the superfecta. Right now, Thunder Alley at 7-1. 5, Kiss Me, I'm Irish continues to be the favorite here at even money, along with slightly behind High Praise. 4 is at 9-5, and then the 1, David Lloyd George, who I've used on top at 5-2. 1, 4, 5, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call at the windows here for the afternoon 6th at Nortside. Slight delay here prior to the start. 2, Elm Grove Penelope had to return to the paddock. She is just getting set to come back on the track, so expect entries to be called to the gate momentarily. Sixth race of the afternoon. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware. Starting gate, it's post time. It's David Lloyd George and Keegan Madden, Elm Grove, Penelope, Ryan Campbell. Rockin' for Real, Jason McNeil. High Praise and Mark Campbell. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello. Thunder Alley, Gerard Kennedy. Last Chance in the back tier, Richie Barlock. 6 race through the stretch. Post time. There they go, off and pacing. 3 wide, they're leaving out there into the turn. David Lloyd George with rail control. Elm Grove Penelope. High Praise also following up there and looking to cross over. Will do so for Campbell third. From the back tier, away fourth is a Last Chance. Fifth in the early going, a Rockin' for Real. Kiss Me I'm Irish, she got away sixth in front of the early trailer, that being Thunder Alley. Keegan Madden had the rail and pointed David Lloyd George to the choo-choo here in the afternoon sixth. It's another snappy Saturday afternoon opener. 28 seconds flat opened it up. Elm Grove Penelope gets a pocket ride at Nortside for Campbell second. The other Campbell, Mark, he's going to right line. High Praise, he's underway first up in front of us third. Kiss Me I'm Irish is going to get towed into it nicely for Pazzarello second over fourth. Last Chance locked and blocked now fifth. Thunder Alley to the outer flow moves out sixth. And Rockin' for Real got the big time shuffle back there seventh. There's 4 in. There's 3 out. Chasing David Lloyd George, who was over the half in 58 and 2. High Praise just a neck away second. Locked in the box, Elm Grove Penelope third. Kiss Me I'm Irish, well spotted second over fourth. Nowhere to go for Last Chance fifth. They're sixth on the outside. Third over is a Thunder Alley. Rockin' for Real's going to try to sweep them from back there in seventh. 3/4. New leader in 128 and 1. High Praise has taken over, but Kiss Me I'm Irish looms the danger now second. David Lloyd George at the inside third. Wide fourth, Thunder Alley. Eighth a mile left to go. High Praise into the stretch. Kiss Me I'm Irish trying to come to her late. Kiss Me I'm Irish. High Praise right down to the line. Oh, it's super, super tight here in the afternoon sixth. Campbell and High Praise. Pazzarello and Kiss Me I'm Irish. They hit the line together in 1:58 and 3. In the win photo, it's 5. Kiss Me I'm Irish. Kiss Me I'm Irish. She's back in the 6th race winner circle at Northside in the win photo. The 8-year-old Brown Mare by Big Jim is from the Articulator Dam. First Lady of Art. Owned by Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains Mark Pazzarello in the bike. Guided the mare to her second win on the season. She picks up her 37th lifetime decision this afternoon. Good trip, 158-3. Kiss Me, I'm Irish in the afternoon 6th at Nortside Downs. Afternoon 6th race is now official. David Lloyd George was 7th. Elm Grove Penelope 4th. Rockin' for Real finished 5th. High Praise was 2nd. Kiss Me I'm Irish, the race winner. Thunder Alley 3rd. Last Chance finished 6th. The fractions were 28, 58-2, 128-1, and the mile 158-3 for 5. Kiss Me I'm Irish. Top down at 745, 213, 6 on the bottom. Kiss Me I'm Irish return 540, 220 and 270. High Praise at 220 and 210. And Thunder Alley $2.40 to show. 5-4 Exactor in the 6th today, $17.20. The 5-4-6 try was $65.40. $1 Superfecta 5-4-6-2 at $62.95. And the pick 5 today, 5 of 5 on a $1 ticket. It returned $438.80. 7th race comes up next. It's a field of 7. And they'll be set to go to post in 9 minutes. In the 7th today, 3 Joe's Dream Walking, Redmond Doucette drives. And equipment changes, adding earplugs and a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside. And 7 Boys Turn. Driver this afternoon is Mark Campbell. Win photo from the afternoon's 6th. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, just nosing out. High Praise. Compliments of Doreen and the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Afternoon 7th race entries on track for Post Parade. Johnny Jack, the one owned and trained by Travis Campbell. Kevin Bailey will do the driving. 2 Salzbrook Honey. Aiden Dix in the bike for trainer John Hocko and owners here for a good time stable. 3 Joe's Dream Walking. Caleb McNeil, Sydney owns. Joe Poirier trains. Redmond Doucette drives. 410 Mile Beach is owned and trained by Willie Seymour with Randy Ghetto. 5 The Captain Jack for Paul and Jack McDonald. Joe Poirier trains. Keegan Madden drives and will send out a birthday greeting to Thomas McDonald. Got the text from Jack this afternoon. Thomas is celebrating his first birthday this afternoon, and what a trooper he's going to be. He's joining us live. He's watching online this afternoon, along with Paul and Jack from Newfoundland and Labrador. Happy birthday, Thomas, and best of luck with the Captain Jack this afternoon to Team McDonald. 6 Della's Playboy. George Della Valle owns and trains. Arden Mofford will do the driving. And 7 Boys Turn rounds out the field. Mark Campbell catch drives this afternoon for trainer Larry Snow, who co-owns with Henry Paswata. Field of 7 for the 7th. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Place show wagering. Post time is in 5 minutes. A field of 7, and the non-winners are 351 in their last 5, and 5-2 on the morning line. Currently at 6-1 is the 1 Johnny Jack, my top selection for owner-trainer Travis Campbell and driver Kevin Bailey. Johnny Jack comes in off a 4th place finish. Got away 7th, spotted them a good 13 lengths at the half. Could not make up a ton of ground, but did settle for 4th, but was charted in 2:01 and 4. Prior to that, the same class had a ground-saving journey for a 3rd place finish. Race time in 2:01 and 3, and 3rd prior to that as well, but charted in 2 minutes and 3/5. So draws the rail today, back in the same class, has some gate speed. 30 lifetime victories for the 8-year-old gelding by West Bardo Hanover. So we're going to go to Johnny Jack to get his 2nd win on the season. Bailey and Campbell teaming up right now, and they are at 7-1. For 2nd, I went to the 7-entry Boys Turn. Mark Campbell picks up the drive for owners Henry Paswat and Larry Snow. 3-1 on the morning line. 5th in his latest try, and now winners of 451. Prior to that, hasn't hit the board for about 5 starts, but has been charting some good miles, and we saw what Mark's been able to do on the bike today already with 3 wins. Should get a good trip here, leaving out, if he chooses to do so, behind the 1 Johnny Jack, and right now is bet down to 5-2. For triactor players, I went to the outside post 6. Della's Playboy, Arden Mofford in the bike for owner-trainer George Dellavala. 2 for 11 in the win column. Della's Playboy's been off for about 4 weeks and finished 7th in his previous last start on August 2nd. But drops down in class for this event and had been up as high as the non-winners of 1,050. So some major class relief. No luck in the post position draw, though. But back from the month layoff, you're getting 8-1 right now on 6 Della's Playboy to round out their try. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to Willie Seymour's 10 Mile Beach. Randy Ghetto teams up with Willie, 5th in his latest try, but was charted in 2:01 and 4 and has 1 second place finish, also in the non-winners of 3:51. First start of the season for the 10-year-old Chestnut gelding, and that was back on August 7th, was charted in 2:02 and 2. Right now, 10 Mile Beach is at 10-1. 1, 7, 6, 4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon 7th at Nortside. Afternoon 7th race. It's a field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate at the top of the stretch with Johnny Jack and Salzburg Honey at the inside. Joe's Dream Walking, 10 Mile Beach down the center. The Captain Jack, Della's Playboy, the outside. Boys Turn, the lone trailer. And there they go, off and pacing. And Johnny Jack straight to the front off the rail as expected into the turn. Boys Turn follows him out to sit second, away third. Coming on the outside is the Captain Jack. Then fourth in the early going, Joe's Dream Walking, 5th away to 10 Mile Beach. The early trailers are Della's Playboy, who is in front of Salzburg Honey. Battle on to the opening quarter. Johnny Jack, the leader, the Captain Jack, the challenger, and Keegan Madden's going to look to duck for cover here past that opening station. No holes to be found yet. 29 and 3 opened it up. Johnny Jack on point at 3/8. The Captain Jack applying some major pressure second. Boys Turn watches that early tussle up front for Campbell in the pocket third. Moving underway early fourth. There goes Joe's Dream Walking. 5th at the inside for 10 Mile Beach to the outer flow 6th. There goes Della's Playboy, who's in tight quarters there with Joe's Dream Walking. And the trailer 7th, but underway is Salzburg Honey. The half's up in a minute. 3/5, and we got 3 wide action down at 5/8. Johnny, Jack, and Bailey, they're going to try and sprint away right now next to 3/4. Inside second, Boys Turn, 2 lengths off that leader. 10 Mile Beach has found a seam for Randy Ghetto. He's on to third. Joe's Dream Walking had some traffic trouble. He's on the outside 4th. Up the inside 5th, Salzburg Honey, then Della's Playboy. And the trailer now, the Captain Jack, 3/4 to Johnny Jack in 131 flat. Boys Turn, trying to reel him in second for Campbell. Third on the outside, Joe's Dream Walking, and then 10 Mile Beach into the stretch, Johnny Jack. Boys Turn coming on. Boys Turn, Johnny Jack. Mark Campbell's looking for 4 on Saturday afternoon at the Downs, and Boys Turn is his ticket to the winner's circle over Johnny Jack, who did all the road work for second. Joe's Dream Walking looks to round out the top 3 in 2:01 flat. Boys' Turn is back in the 7th race. Winner circle at Nortside. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Shadow Play from the All-American Native Dam Bunny Dance. For co-owners Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry Snow does the training and Mark Campbell did the driving. Mark got the perfect pocket ride at Northside behind Johnny Jack till the top of the stretch. Flipped the switch and got Boys' Turn his 3rd win on the season. The Pacers' 35th lifetime victory. Halfway through the stakes-filled Super Saturday card at Saturday on the Downs, Mark's got driving quadruple as Boys' Turn got him his 4th win of the day for the team of Larry Snow and Henry Paswada in 2:01 flat. Afternoon 7th race now official. Johnny Jack was 2nd. Salisbrook Honey finished 4th. Joe's Dream Walking 3rd. 10 Mile Beach was 5th. The Captain Jack 7th. Della's Playboy 6th. Boys' Turn the race winner. 29-3, a minute and 3. 131 and the mile 2:01 for 7 Boys' Turn. Top down it's 2-4-3. 5-7-6. 1 on the bottom. Boys' Turn returned 480, 280, and 230. Place entry Johnny Jack at 410 and 380. And Joe's Dream Walking $8.70 to show. The 7-1 exactor was $6.30. 7-1-3 try at $36.60. The pick 4 today, 4 of 4 on a $1 ticket, $95.60. And the $1 superfecta, 7-1-3-2. It returned $103.80. 8th race comes up next. It's the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing fillies. The second A division, the first $16,080. Field of 5, no program changes, and post time in 8 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 8th race. Fallon the one. Not Too Stable. Cornwall PEI are the owners. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 Lila Berry. Little Pond Stables. Little Pond, Prince Edward Island owned. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Beach Jewels, the 3, is owned by Reg McPherson from Stratford. Kevin McLean does the training. Mark Campbell's aboard. Dads Without Abs from Fredericton are the owners. Kyle Williams trains and Mark Pazzarello catch drives the 4 Woodmere Summer. Five Uptown Tonight rounds out the field. Owned, trained, and driven by Miles Heffernan Jr. 2-year-old pacing fillies, A division, the purse $16,080. Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Win, play, show wagering. There's 5 minutes to 8th race post time. So big prize money on the line here. It's a field of 5 for the 2-year-old pacing fillies, the A division. Of course, they'll be marching forward to the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shore, Charlottetown. So a lot of important points on the line today. The 1 Fallon has won 3 of 5 to start her career for the Not Too Stable and trainer-driver Adam Murner. One of those a win in her previous start on August 24th in the Lady Slipper at Summerside. Wire-to-wire scoring 58-4. She's already won this year in 58 flat at Summerside. And so she's hit the board in 4 of 5. She shows gate speed. So I think Adam will try to leave here with the rail and try to go right down the road for Fallon's 4th win from 6 starts. She's already got 14,000 plus in the bank. And right now, she is the chalk choice at 1-4. For second, I went to the 3-entry Beach Jewels, the 2-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip. Reg McPherson, Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell teaming up here. An impressive last start at Charlottetown on August 28th, an overnight event there. Gilberto in the bike and a dominant victory in 57 flat. So that was a major wake-up call. And some big early fractions as well from Beach Jewels, 28-4, 57-2. If she can come to Nortside and duplicate that trip, she may very well find herself in the winner's circle, and right now she is the second choice at 5-2. To round out the top 3, I went to the outside post 5. Miles Heffernan Jr.'s Uptown Tonight, looking for her first lifetime win, but she has hit the board in 4 of 5 career starts, including a couple of second-place finishes in stakes events, one at Woodstock and the Milton Downey, and another at Summerside on August 24th. She does show she likes to be on or near the lead, so it's a short field of 5. Miley still might try to be aggressive here. from post 5, and if Uptown Tonight could get on the lead, she could potentially upset them here. Love the price right now, 21-1. And Miles Heffernan Jr., what a Saturday to remember it would be if he can get Uptown Tonight home. He's already got 2 driving victories on the Saturday afternoon card at Nortside. So a long shot land for 5, Uptown Tonight, 21-1. We will use her to round out our top 3. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the 4 Woodmere Summer. Kyle Williams training for dads without abs. Stable Fredericton PEI. And another one looking for her first win, but she's been on the board in 3 of 5 and has some really nice chart lines there. 3rd in the Lady Slipper at Summerside and 2nd in an A division during Old Home Week with Paul Angel in the bike. Paul's been the regular pilot here for Woodmere Summer. So picks up the leading dash winning driver here at the Downs in 2025, Mark Pazzarello. And Woodmere Summer, definitely another one with a shot. And right now, Woodmere Summer is at 8-1. Two-year-old pacing fillies, a competitive group of 5 here. Right now, the heavy favorite, though, at 1-2 is Fallon, who I've gone to as my top choice. Adam Murner for the not too stable. 1, 3, 5, 4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's 8th at Nortside Downs. Eighth race of the afternoon, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old pacing fillies. Field of 5. Purse $16,080. Rail out. It's Fallon and Adam Murner. Lila Berry, Mike McGuigan. Beach Jewels and Mark Campbell. Woodmere Summer, Mark Pazzarello. On the outside, Uptown Tonight, Miles Heffernan Jr. 2-year-old fillies through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Fallon at the inside gets the first call, leaving out into the turn. Down the center, Beach Jewels aggressively leaving there as well. And Fallon a little rough gated here for Murner. And so crossing over to the lead goes Beach Jewels. Way out wide from second is Uptown Tonight, away third. Trying to fill the pocket there is Lila Berry. Then fourth in the early going of Woodmere Summer. And after the early miscue, Fallon's got some work to do. She's back pacing, but trailing this group of 5 there in 5th. Campbell and Beach Jewels, they made the lead, and they're on top at a snappy opening quarter of 28-2. Uptown Tonight from post 5 on the grandstand side might have a perfect pocket ride at Nortside. Here in the Philly A division, Miles Heffernan Jr. sits second. Lila Berry away third, then fourth Woodmere Summer, and Fallon trying to close in and catch the field from back there in 5th. Campbell and Beach Jewels off that 57 flat score at Charlottetown, or over the half in 59 seconds flat, 30-2. And the second quarter split, and Lila Berry put in a few steps there, down at 5/8. So up front, it's Beach Jewels next to 3/4. Woodmere Summer now on to challenge second. Uptown Tonight in the pocket there third, but gapping now. Fallon trying to close in from the backfield, and Lila Berry 3/4 to Beach Jewels and Campbell in 1. 28-3. Woodmere Summer could not clear that leader there in his second. Uptown Tonight third. Lila Berry fourth. Eighth of a mile left to go. Beach Jules into the stretch, as widening the advantage now for Campbell. Woodmere Summer, then Uptown Tonight. 2-year-old Pacing Fillies A division. Give Campbell 5 on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Beach Jewels romps in the 2-year-old filly A division over Woodmere Summer and Uptown Tonight in 1:57-4. Judges' inquiry here in today's 8th race. We'll look into the racing action involving the breaks made in today's 8th. Please hold all tickets. There's Beach Jewels returning to the 8th race winner circle at Nortside. The 2-year-old bay filly by Arthur Blue Chip is out of the Some Beach Somewhere Dam. Preakness. Owned by Reg McPherson, Stratford PEI. Kevin McLean handles the training duties, and Mark Campbell got the catch drive call. Aboard Beach Jewels, who's won back-to-back off that 57 flat score at Charlottetown, 157-4. Deborah Rankin trackside with the cooler presentation. Mark's having quite the afternoon at the Regent Street Oval. He's got 5 through 8 here on Saturday. 2-year-old Pacing Fillies, A division. Beach Jewels and Campbell in the 8th, 157-4. Judge is still working through an inquiry here in today's 8th race. They're looking at the breaks made by the horses in the race and also a possible pylon violation. So please hold all tickets. Afternoon's 8th race is now official. Dealing with the judges' inquiry, judges looked at breaks on one Fallon, who made a break on her own into the first turn, causing interference with entries 2 and 5. Since the one finished behind those entries in the official rundown, no placings required. The judges also ruled that the 2-entry Lila Berry made an interference break running up on the 5 Uptown Tonight, causing interference. Again, since 2 finished behind 5 in the official rundown, no placings required. So 8th race is now official. Fallon was 5th, Lila Berry 4th, Beach Jewels the race winner, Woodmere Summer 2nd, Uptown Tonight finished 3rd. 28-2, 59, 128-3, mile 157-4 for 3 Beach Jewels. Top down, it's 5-4-1, 2, then 3 on the bottom. Beach Jewels 460, 330, 310 across the board for the winner. Woodmere Summer 550 and 360, and Uptown Tonight $3.60 to show. 3-4 Exactor in the 8th returned $53.40. 3-4-5 Triactor at $126.40, and the $1 Superfecta 3-4-5-2 $429.55. 9th race comes up next. It's a field of 6 with no program changes. Post time in 9 minutes. And for the call of the afternoon's 9th today, we welcome back to the booth Mr. Justin Turnbull.
The afternoon's ninth race entries now on track post parade. Keeper of the Realm, the 1. It's owned by Gussie Burns. Bobby Campbell is the trainer. Ryan Campbell drives the 1. Keeper of the Realm. Two, Big Boy Hill is owned and trained by Joe Nearing. Redmond Doucette drives the 2. Big Boy Hill. 3, Kraken Sealster is owned by Carl Campbell. Arden Mofford trains and drives the 3. Kraken Sealster. 4, Classic Smiley for Betty Lou O'Coin and Jamie Hogan. Jamie Hogan does the training. Mark Pazzarello drives the 4. Classic Smiley. 5, Harry Holmes for Henry Paswata and Larry Snow. Larry Snow does the training. Mark Campbell drives the 5. Harry Holmes. And rounding out the field is the 6, Jim's Big Thrill for Jimmy and Jane Lewis. Arden Mofford trains. Adam Link drives the 6. Jim's Big Thrill. Down to 6 minutes to post time here on the afternoon's 9th race. Kicks off Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. 6 minutes till 9th race post time. With down to 5 minutes to post time here on the afternoon's 9th race, I'll go to the 3 entry in here with Kraken Sealster. He was a wire-to-wire winner for Arden Mofford Wednesday night at Inverness, where he charted in 157.4. He was a 13th length winner, closing it out in 29.4. He's got 2 wins this season from 13 starts. So for first, I'll go to the 3, Kraken Sealster, as he is currently the odds-on choice at 1-9. For second, I'll go to the 5 entry in here, Harry Holmes. He's coming off a first place finish in his qualifier last week for driver Larry Snow. Does pick up Mark Campbell so far. Mark's got the hot hands with 5 winners so far on the afternoon. 2 starts back, he was a 7th place finisher to David Lloyd George, charting his own mile in 2:10-3. He's got 2 wins this season from 11 starts. So for second, I'll go to the 5, Harry Holmes and Mark Campbell here in the 9th. For third, I'll go to the rail entry in here, Keeper of the Realm, the 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Riders, coming off a 3rd place finish last week to Rockin' For Real in 2:02-4, closing out in 30-1. 2 starts down. He was a winner for Ryan Campbell in 2 minutes 3/5, where he did close out in 30-3. He's got 2 wins this season from 15 starts. So for third, I'll go to the rail, Keeper of the Realm, as he is currently 15-1. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the 2 entry in here, Big Boy Hill. He's coming in off a wire-to-wire score for Keegan Madden last week, and the non-winner's a 451, charting in 2:02-4, closed out in 29-2. Does step up in class this week. He's got 2 wins this season from 13 starts, so for fourth, I'll go to the 2, Big Boy Hill, as he's kind of a long shot at 36-1. 3, 5, 1, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 9th race. Starter Joe Garib has called the entries into the gate. It's post time. Afternoon's 9th race lines up behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. Field of 6 lines up with Keeper of the Realm Ryan Campbell, Big Boy Hill Redmond Doucette, Kraken Sealster Arden Mofford, Classic Smiley Mark Pazzarello, Harry Holmes Mark Campbell, and Jim's Big Thrill on the grandstand side for Adam Link. 9th race through the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing inside 3, leaving out of there. Keeper of the Realm along the rail. Big Boy Hill, and out there 3 wide. That is Kraken Sealster. Classic Smiley goes 4th. Jim's Big Thrill looking to cross over 5th. The early trailer back there in 6th. That'll be Harry Holmes. Arden Mofford's trying to clear to the pylons with Kraken Sealster. Keeper of the Realm goes 2nd. Big Boy Hill laid off the speed there 3rd. Classic Smiley can see them 4th. Jim's Big Thrill 5th, and Harry Holmes, he is the trailer back there in 6th. Arden Mofford cleared to the pylons, aboard Kraken Sealster, the opening quarter, click, click, pow, 27-2. Kraken Sealster, he paid a big-time price to lead it. Kraken, Keeper of the Realm goes 2nd. Big Boy Hill is 3rd. Classic Smiley can see them 4th. Jim's Big Thrill and Harry Holmes. Kraken Sealster, the midway point leader here in the 9th. Keeper of the Realm goes 2nd. Big Boy Hill is there 3rd. Classic Smiley 4th. Jim's Big Thrill and Harry Holmes, they're halfway home in 57-1. Kraken Sealster taking them backstretch bound to 3/4. Keeper of the Realm goes 2nd. Big Boy Hill is 3rd. Classic Smiley, she's moved to the outside 4th. Jim's Big Thrill and Harry Holmes is underway from 6th. As they arrived at the 3/4, Kraken Sealster's opened up by 5. Keeper of the Realm is 2nd. Big Boy Hill and Classic Smiley. Harry Holmes is 5th. Jim's Big Thrill, the trailer. 3/4 was up in an incredible 125-4. Kraken Sealster, he's scooting away from them here. 1/8 of a mile left to go. The battle on for 2nd. Kraken Sealster, he's going to go wire to wire for the Big M here in the 9th. Battle's on for 2nd. Keeper of the Realm and Classic Smiley. Classic Smiley will get up for 2nd. Keeper of the Realm is third. Kraken Sealster wire to wire in 156 flat. There's Kraken Sealster returning back to the 9th race winner circle. The 5-year-old brown gelding by Lazarus out of the Western Ideal Dam. Kitten is owned by Carl Campbell from Bedeck. Arden Mofford trains and drives. Third on the season for Kraken Sealster. That'll be his 10th lifetime. Kraken Sealster doubles up this week in Cape Breton, and a mile was up in 156 flat. The afternoon's 9th race is now official. Keeper of the Realm third. Big Boy Hill fourth. Kraken Sealster the race winner. Classic Smiley second. Harry Holmes was fifth. Jim's Big Thrill was sixth. Fractions were 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 125 and 4, and the mile 156 flat for the 3. Kraken Sealster. Top down your program should read 341 25 6 on the bottom. Kraken Sealster paid $230, $210 and $210. Classic Smiley $360 and $210. And the 1 Keeper of the Realm $2.70 to show. The $2 exactor for 3-4, it paid $9.80. $2 triactor for 3-4-1, it paid $34.20. And the $1 superfecta 3412. It paid $21.65. Upcoming 10th race is up next in 7 minutes.
Tenth race entries on track for post parade. Sidekick the one. Wanda Michelitis and Kerry Morrison are the owners. Jake Jacobs trains. Kerry Romeo will do the driving. Two DA Players Delight is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Three Spicy Son of a Beach for owner trainer Heather Hawkins. Driver is Gerard Kennedy. Four Don't Ask Logan. Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy share the ownership. Jake Jacobs trains. Mark Campbell catch drives. Five Elm Grove Support, Done for the Day Stable are the owners. Angus Skillis trains with Keegan Mad. Six Shadow Cross Hooper, Mark Pazzarello in the bike for trainer Richie O'Donnell and co-owner Sandra O'Donnell and Gage O'Connor. Seven Wine and Cheddar is delayed on parade. Leah Berry owns. Arden Mofford trains and drives. Field of seven to contest the afternoon's 10th Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. 4 minutes to 10th race post time. So field of seven to contest the afternoon's 10th. And we're going back to Mark Campbell on a catch drive today again. This time aboard the 4-entry Don't Ask Logan, the 10-year-old gelding by McCardle. 1 for 14 in the win column. Sixth in his latest try, and that was in non-winners of 8:01. A class that Don't Ask Logan's raced in 3 of his last 4 starts. So you look at the conditions here, it's non-winners of 4:51. Drops down a couple of classes. Picks up the hot hands of Mark Campbell. 38 lifetime wins, so the veteran campaigner's got the most wins in this field, and also has the most career earnings. So all that adds up to Shane Ryan going to the 4. Don't Ask Logan, who right now is the second choice at 7-5. Check in the paddock area, folks, for a potential loose horse down in the paddock area, please. Just check to see if there is a loose horse in around the paddock barns. Thank you. And for those on the track here in the 10th today, there could be a potential loose horse down in the paddock area, folks. So with 3 minutes to post time, I went to the one-entry sidekick. The other Wanda Michelitis-owned pacer, along with Kerry Morrison. All good for those on the track, folks. That situation has been rectified. So the one-entry sidekick we will use in the runner-up spot. 2 starts back. Non-winners of 135 per start. Mark Pazzarello was on board for sidekicks wire-to-wire score in 2 minutes and 3/5. And the 7-year-old Racing Hill Gelding has hit the board in 7 of 13. Just 1 for 13 in the win column. But you'll notice on the chart lines, when he draws inside and can get on the lead or possibly in the pocket, sidekick is stuck around to hit the ticket. And I think that's what could happen here today with Kerry Romeo in the bike, the regular pilot for trainer Jake Jacobs. 33-1 would blow up the tote board at the Downs. If sidekick could get home first, we're going to use him to round out our 10th race exactor. Current favorite at 4-5 is the 2 DA Players Delight, who's been a delight for his backer since arriving at the Downs with a couple of wins in 201 and 203 and 3. A dominant score on a good track here last week. Moves up the class ladder, however, but could keep that win streak alive. Looked good in his first 2 starts here. Recently acquired by owner, trainer, and driver Martin Bates. So he goes for the 3-peat. And right now, the public thinks that's a real possibility. 4-5 as the top choice here with a minute to post. 2-entry, DA Players Delight we will use for third. And for super effective players, I'm going to throw in the 6 Shadow Cross Hooper, who gets some class relief, but no post relief today here for the O'Donnells. Gage O'Connor and Mark Pazzarello was on the lead last week and looked good till the top of the stretch, but had to settle for 5th, fading in the stretch. However, you'll see that he was taken down by the likes of Revenant, who we're going to see in the winners over later on today, along with Beers on Me, who's been in good form. So class relief, no post relief. Good summary for Shadow Cross Hooper. 8 top 3 finishes along with 4 wins this season. Mark Pazzarello in the bike for the majority of those. And right now, quite a bit of late support here coming in for 6 Shadow Cross Hooper, who's bet down to 2-1. 4, 1, 2, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering on the afternoon's 10th at Nortside. 10th race of the afternoon. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. Rail out at sidekick for Kerry Romeo. DA Players delayed in Martin Bates. Spicy Son of a Beach, Gerard Kennedy. Don't Ask Logan, Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Support, Keegan Madden. Shadowcross Hooper, Mark Pazzarello. The back tier for Wine and Cheddar and Arden Mofford. There they go. Off and pacing at the inside. Sidekick gets the first call for Romeo there, leaving out into the turn. Looking to cross over. DA Players Delight, but no hole to be found there from second. Wine and Cheddar's filled the pocket. DA Players Delight looking to drop in third. Away fourth is Don't Ask Logan. Shadow Cross Hooper on the outside early there from fifth. Then sixth at the cones we find Elm Grove Support. And the early trailer back there in seventh, the free-legged Spicy Son of a Beach. Kerry Romeo and a fired up Sidekick are the leaders at the opening quarter. It's up in 28-4. Wine and Cheddar rides the pocket for the Big M second. Don't Ask Logan and Campbell. They right-lined early. They're coming to call quickly here. Third in front of us for the first time. DA Players Delight had to take back to fourth. Then fifth now and moving out Shadow Cross Hooper. Sixth at the inside Elm Grove Support. Spicy Son of a Beach is underway, but trailing back there in seventh, opening half mile. New leader, Don't Ask Logan, took over for Campbell in 58-2 and leads Sidekick now by 3 down at 5/8. Wine and Cheddar gapping a little bit there in third. Shadow Cross Hooper's out all the way, stalled fourth. Spicy Son of a Beach now hitting his best stride there from fifth. DA Players Delight looking up the rail there, sixth in tight quarters. And the trailer there, seventh is Elm Grove Support. It might be all over at 3/4 in 1:27-4. Don't Ask Logan by about 8, turning for home. Sidekick clinging to second. The outside third for Wine and Cheddar, then DA Players Delight. But they can throw in the towel, the rest of them, because Don't Ask Logan brought the A game in the back class here today and is going to score by about 10 on the line. DA Players Delight second. Might need a show photo. Looks like Wine and Cheddar over Sidekick. Don't Ask Logan and Campbell. 1:58-2. There's Don't Ask Logan returning back to the 10th race winner circle at Nortside. 10-year-old bay gelding by McCardle from the Real Artist Dam. DJ Cameo. Owned by Wanda Michelitis, who celebrated a recent birthday. Mason and Lucas Piercy and Landon Michelitis also celebrated a recent birthday, and he's in the winner's circle. Mark Campbell's been in the winner's circle 6 times today on Saturday afternoon at Nortside. as the top driver over in Prince Edward Island put on a clinic here this afternoon at the Downs, and he could get his 7th. He's got one more drive upcoming in today's 11th race. The classy campaigner Don't Ask Logan got his 2nd win on the season. He's got 39 lifetime victories, 158-2. Don't Ask Logan for Mark Campbell in the afternoon's 10th at Nortside Downs. Tenth race official Sidekick finished 4th. DA Players Delight was 2nd. Spicy Son of a Beach 7th. Don't Ask Logan, the race winner. Elm Grove Support was 5th. Shadow Cross Hooper 6th. Wine and Cheddar finished 3rd. 28-4, 58-2. 127-4, and the mile 158-2 for 4. Don't Ask Logan. Top down, it's 427, 156. 3 on the bottom. Don't Ask Logan, 620, 230 and 210 across the board for the winner. DA Players Delight, 230 and 210, and Wine and Cheddar, $5.40 to show. 4-2 Exactor returned $5.30. The 427 Try is in at $47.40, and the $1 Superfecta 4271, $40.65. 11th race comes up next. It's the Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia Stake. For 2-year-old pacing colts, they're chasing $16,160. Field of 7. No program changes. Post time in 9 minutes. 11th race for entries on track for post-parade. It's the Phil Pinckney Memorial Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. Smiling with Lou, the one. Gordon McCabe owns. Bernard McCollum trains and drives. Two, Tiziano. Claire McDonald, Kevin McFadgen, Ian Tate share the ownership. Claire training and driving. 3, Woodmere Novak. For co-owners Angela MacArthur, Angus McCory, and Zach Mullins. Zach Mullins trains. Redmond Doucette will do the driving. 4, Windermere Barkley. For co-owners Cole and Zach Mullins from Inverness. Zach trains and drives. 5, O Positive. For owner, trainer, driver, Miles Heffernan Jr. 6, Darby's Fancy. Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Bernard McCollum trains. Mark Pazzarello's in the bike. 7, Gotham Knight. For the Won't Back Down stable. Gardner McCollum does the training. The catch drive to Mark Campbell. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 11th, the Phil Pinckney Memorial for 2-year-old pacing colts. Features Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Play show wagering with 4 minutes to 11th race post time. So a nice Phil Pinckney Memorial stake here, 16,000 plus on the line today, and a good-looking group of 2-year-old colts. I went to the 2, Tiziano as my top selection, and currently the Claire McDonald trainee with Claire in the bike is the heavy favorite here at 2-5. The Blood Money Gelding has hit the board in 6 of 7 starts, and in looking at my selections, studying up the program, I noticed the one time she actually was off the board, Tiziano, was here at Nortside Downs in that A-Division stake in August for 30,000 plus. But if you look at the chart line, it was a field of 8. Tiziano got away 7th. Claire moved 3 wide down the backstretch and rallied to finish 4th, charted in 59-2. So I looked at that, I said, all kinds of traffic trouble that day, full field of 8. Now Tiziano comes off of a win in an A event, Old Home Week at Charlottetown, and then was a good second in the Milton Downey to 0-60. So better post position today. Form has been great this season, over 20,000 in the bank. I'm going to lean on the 2, Tiziano and Claire here in the Phil Pinckney stake, currently the favorite at 3-5. Well, trainer, driver, and co-owner Zach Mullins ships in from Inverness today with a couple of starters in the Phil Pinckney Memorial. One of those being the 4, Windermere Barkley, who he's opted to drive here. The Somewhere Fancy Colt is 4 for 5 in the win column this season. He's racked up stakes victories at Truro, here at Nortside, and at Charlottetown and Summerside. So, as the old song goes, I've been everywhere, he's been everywhere, and he's won everywhere this season for Cole and Zach Mullins. And I'll have a stiff test here, though, today. 3-1 on the morning line. Likes to be on or near the lead. Zach can get them off the car as good as anybody here in the Maritimes. And regular top driver up at Inverness with a 4.08 average and 23 wins from just 78 drives. So Team Mullins ships in here. I think they're a legitimate win shot. Again, looking for 5 wins from just 6 starts. And Windermere Barkley right now is at 5-1. If you're playing the triactor, I've got a long shot right now at 29-1, and that's the 6 Darby's Fancy for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell. Pooker McCollum does the training, and Mark Pazzarello guided Darby's Fancy to a third-place finish here at the Downs in that rich A Division stake for that $30,880. And so that adds up to another good shot in here today off that nice performance. Darby's Fancy followed that up with a good third in A Division action during Old Home Week. Gilberto drove that day. A closing quarter of 28-1 and paced his own mile in 57-1. So he's had a little bit of downtime, but sometimes for 2-year-olds, that's not a bad thing. Been off for a few weeks and off that good closing quarter. I think he can rally late. Looking for his first win, a lifetime, but has hit the board in all 5 starts. So, and Mark had a good drive with him here at Nortside, so Mark's familiar with Darby's Fancy. And right now, the price is right. He's the longest shot on the board. I'll put him in to rent out the try at 22-1. And for playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the other Inverness Invader, and that is Woodmere Novak, the Bet the Moon Gelding. Zach Mullins handing the lines over to Redmond Doucette. You'll see that Redmond qualified Woodmere Novak in June. 22nd in 2.6, and then had a drive on the 29th, finishing third. The Bet the Moon Gelding 3 for 6 in the top 3 finishes this season, but did have a nice win at Inverness, and that was on Gathering Night. And actually, I called that race at Inverness. Zach, a closing quarter of 28 flat for a 59-4 score. So Woodmere Novak might be another one that tries to leave in here and is one that we think can round out the top 4. Right now, getting quite a bit of support at 8-5. 2, 4, 6, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 11th at Nortside. Eleventh race of the afternoon is the Phil Pinckney Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. And the purse is $16,160 and a field of 7 on gate with Smilin' with Lou and Bernard McCollum, Tiziano and Claire McDonald, Woodmere, Novak, Redmond Doucette, Windermere, Barkley, and Zach Mullins. Oh, positive, Miles Heffernan Jr. Darby's Fancy on the outside for Mark Pazzarello. Gotham Knight, Mark Campbell in the back tier. Field of 7, 2-year-old colts through the stretch. Gapped out start for 5, oh, positive. There they go, off and pacing. It's Tizzy Anno, Smiling with Lou, and Windermere, Barkley, and they're going to cross over early to lead it into the turn. Tiziano away second. Woodmere Novak driving up for a spot there third. At the rails, Smiling with Lou got away fourth. Crossing over fifth is a Derby's Fancy. 2 more lengths back. Sixth, we find Gotham Knight. And O Positive will be the early trailer from back there in seventh. Well strung out here in the Phil Pinckney Memorial. It's Windermere Berkeley. It's the Inverness Invader. Zach Mullins in the driver's seat. 28-1 opened it up. This might be the fastest set opening quarters in the history here of the Downs today. Big time fractions early from Windermere Berkeley. A 2-hole ride, gapped out one at that for Tiziano and Claire, their second. Woodmere Novak staying in third. There goes Pazzarello and Derby's Fancy. They're underway aggressively fourth. Gotham Knight will have some cover to follow there. Fifth for Campbell. Smiling with Lou at the inside sixth. O Positive can see them all from back there in seventh. Opening half mile to Windermere Berkeley in 58-4. The challenger now second is Derby's Fancy. Tiziano locked in the box. May have to get off the cones from third. Gotham Knight is way out wide fourth. At the inside, fifth, Woodmere Novak. Smiling with Lou splits Pacers there from sixth, 3/4. Pazzarello took over with Derby's Fancy and won 29 flat. Tiziano now second. Woodmere Novak a bit closer third. Eighth of a mile left to go. Pazzarello and Derby's Fancy trying to take the Phil Pinckney in the stretch. Tiziano, Woodmere Novak, Smiling with Lou on the scene late. Deep in the stretch, it's Pazzarello and Derby's Fancy on the line. Wow, Smiling with Lou was 5 wide and looks for second. And then Tiziano probably to run out the top 3 and 1. 59-4. Judges' inquiry here in today's 11th is looking at racing action approaching the 3/4. Please hold all tickets. There's Derby's Fancy coming back to the 11th race winner's circle at Nortside. The 2-year-old bay colt by Somewhere Fancy is out of the Real Desire Dam, Derby's Destiny. A homebred for Kevin Bailey, who co-owns with Rebecca McKenzie and Sandra O'Donnell. Bernard McCollum does the training, and Mark Pazzarello was in the bike for the win. First lifetime victory. Great time to get it as well. In the Nova Scotia Stake. Love those Phil Pinckney Memorial coolers honoring the legend, the late Phil Pinckney. Bailey, McKenzie, O'Donnell, Bernard McCollum, Mark Pazzarello, they all team up to capture the Phil Pinckney Nova Scotia Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. It's a maiden score for Derby's Fancy in the 11th in 1. 59-4. Winner of the afternoon's 50-50 for $825 is Laura Slater. Congratulations, Laura. Eleventh race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges looked at racing action just past the 3/4 and ruled there were no violations. So 11th official, Smiling with Lou was second, Tiziano third, Woodmere Novak was fourth, Windermere Barkley fifth, O Positive was seventh, Derby's Fancy, the race winner, Gotham Knight was sixth. 28-1, 58-4, 129, 159-4. A maiden record for 6 Derby's Fancy. Top down, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 1, 6 on the bottom. Derby's Fancy, 390, 210 and 210. Smiling with Lou, 860 and 360. Tiziano, $2.10 to show. The 6-1 exactor in the 11th, $53.20. 6-1-2 try, $876.50. And we've got a superfecta carryover of $120.77 to the afternoon's 12th race. Field of 7, which will come up next in 9 minutes. And in the 12th today, the 1 Red Dirt Love and Life. Note the driver change. It's Adam Murner in the bike. 12th race entries on track for Post Parade. Red Dirt, Love and Life, the one. Sarah Duggan owns. John Hocko trains. Adam Murner catch drives this afternoon. £2, the two, for co-owners Danny Ferguson and Aiden Dix. Aiden trains and drives. Three, Wims Wonder, is owned and trained by Travis Campbell with Kevin Bailey. Four, Beers on Me, for owner-trainer Heather Hawkins. Driver is Gerard Kennedy. Five, Savoie de Hara. Harold LeBlanc Jr. and Joel LeBlanc co-own. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. Six, Rank Contender. Peter McKinnon owns and trains. Arden Mofford will steer. Seven, Pay Line rounds out the field for owner-trainer driver Roddy Gillis. Field of seven to contest the afternoon's 12th Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show. Wagering available 3 minutes to 12th race post time. We'll send out congratulations to our local connections here. Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell, and Mark Pazzarello teaming up with trainer Bernard McCollum. Darby's Fancy raced extremely well today, taking home the largest share of the Phil Pinckney Memorial Stake for 2-year-old colts in that maiden score, 59-4, and that's going to push Darby's Fancy's earnings for this season to over $18,000. So a nice 2-year-old campaign underway, and hopefully it continues for the local connections as we move through the rest of 2025. We're off to the 12th here at Nortside today, and I went to the 7. Pay Line is my top selection for owner, trainer, and driver Roddy Gillis, currently at 9-2. 6-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar rallied very well in the non-winners of 801, same class here last week on the good track. Just beaten by a head to Last Chance and Richie Barlock. 3 wide down the backstretch. Good closing quarter, 29-2. And a good second the week before to Candid Cameron, who we're going to see upcoming in the 13th in the winners over. So 3 wins from 16 starts. Going to have to rally a bit from off the pace, but showed he could do that last week. Payline's form's been pretty good here over the last few weeks, and we think he can find his way to the winner's circle here in the 12th. And right now was 5-2 on the morning line. You're getting a good price of 9-2 on 7, Pay Line. For second, I'm going to go to the 2 points for Danny Ferguson and Aiden Dix. Has had a nice 2025 season, racing primarily lately in this optional 7,000 claimer. You'll notice starting back in late July has strung together 4 top 3 finishes from 5 starts. 5th in his latest try here, but just beaten by 2 3/4 on the good track at a ground-saving trip. But leaves inside here today. Aiden's back in the bike, 3 starts back, got a perfect pocket ride for a victory in 58-4, his fastest on the season. And 2 points is a solid win candidate right here, I think, in the 12th today. And right now the price reflects that at 3-1. If you're playing the triactor, right now I've got a long shot in the mix at 27-1 off the rail, and that's a Red Dirt Love and Life for Sarah Duggan, John Hocko, and the catch drive call to Adam Murner visiting us this afternoon from Prince Edward Island. Red Dirt Love and Life's 3 for 14 in the win column this season. 3 starts back. She was a winner, non-winners of 870. Then moved up in class, up as high as the non-winners of 1,001. She was scratched out of the August 30th event. Not always a big fan of somebody coming in off the scratch, but prior to that, the form has been good. She hasn't really drawn especially well, and by that I mean she hasn't had the rail here at the Downs for a while. So I think Adam can get her in position early and probably sit in stock here with the 6-year-old Tobago K's mare and round out the top 3. Right now, again, in long shot land at 28-1. And for playing the Superfect, I'm going to go to the 4 Beers on Me, who's been in really good form here in the last month. For Heather Hawkins and Gerard Kennedy, has hit the board in his last 4. Up as high as the non-winners of 9-10 last week on the good track, and just beaten by 3/4 of a length to Revenant, who we'll also see in the winners over in the 13th. Right now, Beers on Me is at 7-1. 7-2-1-4 are my top 4 selections. As I check out the tote board, I have left out the 6 ranked contender, who right now is the heaviest of betting favorites here at 1-4. Peter McKinnon and Arden Mofford teaming up with that one. Ranked contenders had a nice season here at the Downs, 10 for 15 in the top 3, but saddled with that outside post 6 here for the afternoon's 12th, which is now in the hands of the starter, Mr. Joe Garib. The field of 7, it's post time at the Downs. It's Red Dirt Love and Life for Adam Murner, 2 points, and Aiden Dix, Wims Wonder, Kevin Bailey, Beers on Me, Gerard Kennedy, Savoie de Hurrah, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Ranked Contender, Arden Mofford, the back tier to Pay Line, and Roddy Gillis. 12th race. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. It's 2 points firing out into the turn. Wims Wonder left well for Bailey. And wow, they got the drop in second. Red Dirt Love and Life from the rail away third. Mid-pack 4th. From the back tier, we find a Pay Line. 2 more lengths back to Beers on Me from 5th. The early trailers are Savoie de Hurrah and Ranked Contender. Up front, 2 points, and Aiden Dix clear by 2 at the opening panel. He'll try to ration out some speed here. We had some hot openers on a hot Saturday afternoon at the Downs. 28-4 opened it up. Second, Wims Wonder. Third, going to 3/8 Red Dirt Love and Life. Underway 4th, there goes Beers on Me. No room to get out there. 5th for Pay Line now, who's locked and blocked. Savoie de Hurrah to the outer flow 6th. Ranked Contender continues to see them all back there in 7th. 2 points. And Hollywood Dix will be the midway point leader here by a length and a half on Beers on Me. In the pocket, 3rd, a Wims Wonder. Red Dirt Love and Life, a ground-saving journey 4th. Savoie de Hurrah on some cover there, but gapping in 5th. Half's up in 59. And 2, Pay Line found a way out, but is going to have to look 3 high from 6th. And Ranked Contender yet to be heard from, trailing 7th at 3/4. Still 2 points up front. Beers on Me laying on the outside there. 2nd, Wims Wonder. 3rd, Pay Line is closing with every stride for Roddy Gillis from 4th. 3/4 tripped in 1. 29-3. Just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. 2 points clings to the lead. Beers on Me has applied some serious pressure. 2nd, Pay Line. They're coming from everywhere in the stretch. 4 wide, turning for home. 2 points. Wims Wonder. Pay Line on the outside. Supercharged up late for Roddy Gillis. And he might have timed it right on the line. Pay Line. And 2 points in a win photo in the 12th and 1. 59-4. in the win photo. It's 7, pay line. Pay line is back in the 12th race winner's circle at Nortside. The 6-year-old big gelding by Better Than Cheddar is out of the Western Hanover Dam Keystone Treasure for owner, trainer, and driver Roddy Gillis from Florence. Pay line's got his 4th win on the season, 16th lifetime. Last week he was in a great stretch drive at the Downs and just got nosed out by Last Chance. And today he cornered 2 points right on the line for the win. Payline and Roddy Gillis in the afternoon's 12th in 1:59-4. Twelfth race is now official. Red Dirt Love and Life was 7th. 2 points, finished 2nd. Whim's Wonder was 3rd. Beers on Me 4th. Savoie Duhara was 6th. Ranked Contender 5th. Payline was the race winner. Fractions of 28-4, 59-2. 129-3. The mile 159-4 for 7. Payline. Top down at 7-2-3. 4-6-5. 1 on the bottom. Payline returned 820, 250, and 220 across the board for the winner. 2 points at 240 and 220. And Whim's Wonder, $2.60 to show. The 7-2 exactor in the 12th, $31 even. 7-2-3 try was $235.30. And the $1 superfecta, 7-2-3-4 at $154.25. 13th race comes up next. It's the winners over to start the late daily double field of 7 for QT's Charlie. Make the driver Adam Link. 9 minutes The 13th race post time. There's the win photo from the afternoon's 12th pay line. Just getting up in the final strides to nip 2 points. Compliments of Doreen and the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 13th. You have the one. Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, Wayne Hardy are the owners. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto will do the driving. 2, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Also for Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto conditions. Mark Pazzarello this afternoon will do the driving. 3, Red Rum She Rode, his own trained and driven by Martin Bates. 4, QT's Charlie Adam Link catch drives this afternoon for owner-trainer Johnny Murphy. 5, Revenant, Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link are the owners. John Hocko trains with Adam Murner. 6, Helmac Napoleon for Ken McKinnon, Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Brenda McQueen. Ian McKinnon trains with Harold LeBlanc Jr. 7, Candid Cameron rounds out the field. Roy Dixon, Logan Woodall, Colin Rankin are the owners. Arden Mofford trains and drives. Field of 7 for the winners over to start the late daily double, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Place Show wagering, and post time in 5 minutes. So we'll start the late daily double with the winners over here in the 13th today, and not too many who join us regularly here at the Downs. Surprise, I'm back on the one you have for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Dana Ghetto does the training, and of course Randy in the bike. 10 wins from 14 starts this season. has been on the board in all 14. And the 5-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar already has 42 lifetime wins here at age 5. And he's been a little bit lucky in the draw this season. He's actually drawn inside here 3 times in the last 5 starts. And so hard to go against UHEF off the rail right now at even money with 4 minutes to post. For the exactor players, I'm going to go on a hunch here with the 5 Revenant, Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link, teaming up with trainer John Hocko and Adam Murner in the bike today. And Adam would love to leave Nortside with a trip to the winner's circle here this afternoon. And it would be an upset in the winner's over, but the veteran Revenant, 2 for 14 in the win column, 33 lifetime wins and over 70,000 in the bank. Comes in off a win on the off-track, non-winners of 9-10. Has been up in the winners over this season and finished 4th with Sean Link driving to UHEF back on August the 2nd. So UHEF from post 5 probably will be coming from off the pace. He would like probably a trip similar to what Payline had there in the last race, maybe catch some cover and rally late into it. And right now, no tickets sold on 5 Revenant to win. We will use him to round out the exactor. If you're playing the triactor, I'm going to go to the 4 QT's Charlie. Adam Link hops on board today for owner-trainer Johnny Murphy. QT's Charlie's been on the board in 7 of 9 and put a major scare in UHEF here last week in the winner's over. Made up a length in the stretch, just beaten a half a length, closed in 29-3, and was second to UHEF off a 28-3 closer for pacing a mile in 58-2. So the form's been good. 5 runner-up finishes this season, and could be underestimating QT's Charlie a little bit here. Switches from Sean Link to Adam Link this afternoon. And the 9-year-old gelding by Proven Lover right now is at 7-1. Well, there's no 1A and 1B here, but the stable entry is drawn 1-2, and that is Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. And Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is the back end of that duo. Mark Pazzarello gets the catch drive call this afternoon on the 8-year-old gelding by He's Watching, who right now was a co-favorite. And as soon as I said it, UHEF just went to 1-9. So he's ballooned to 29-1. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. But comes in off a nice win in the non-winners of 1,001. Randy was in the bike. He went right down the road in 2 minutes and 2/5, and he's hit the board in 9 of 15. So he picks up Mark on the catch drive call, and there's nothing wrong with that. Mark with a 362 average on the season, and already in the winner's circle, of course, in that Phil Pinckney stake this afternoon for Team Bailey and the co-owners there. So, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. A long shot now at 31-1, but could get a good ground-saving drip from post 2, and we'll use him to round out the superfecta. 1, 5, 4, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starter Joe Garib has called in the entries. Post time for the winners over 13th here at Nortside Dams. Thirteenth race, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's UHEF and Randy Ghetto. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Mark Pazzarello, Red Rum, She Wrote, Martin Bates, QT's Charlie, and Adam Link. Revenant, Adam Murner, Hal Mac Napoleon, Harold LeBlanc Jr., the back tier to Candid Cameron and Arden Mofford. 13th through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. You have firing out into the turn. Candid Cameron, and Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is going to leave and cross over here for Pazzarello before the opening eighth. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch on top. You have is in the pocket, but if I wanted to bet you a couple of bucks, I'd say not for long. Randy quickly right lines him, and the stable mates are going to be 1-2 at the opening quarter. You have back for the retake here for Randy Ghetto. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch now rides the pocket for Pazzarello second. Candid Cameron from the back tier got away third. Mid-pack fourth past the opening quarter. Red Rum She Rode, and she looks to get underway. 28 seconds flat opened it up. UF on point at 3/8 round the turn for the first time, but the backfield is underway early in the winners over at the Downs in the 13th. Red Rum She Rode quickly now on to challenge second. Locked in the box, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch third. QT's Charlie's got the helmet to follow second over fourth. Candid Cameron, the ground-saving journey from fifth. Revenant to the outer flow sixth. Hal Mac Napoleon shuffled back to trail seventh. 4 in, 3 out, 58-3, opening half mile. Backstretch bound to 3/4. You have still the leader by a length. Red Rum She Wrote is game second for Burton Bates. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch the inside third. QT's Charlie's got some work to do fourth. Candid Cameron at the inside fifth. Revenant third over from sixth. And Hal Mac Napoleon trails 1:27-4 down at 3/4. You half into the stretch. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Red Rum She Wrote. QT's Charlie's on the scene late. The king of Cape Breton since last fall is UF, and he's going to the winner's circle again today at the Downs, and the winner's over. His stablemate, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, was second. We might need a photo for show. You have stopped the clock in 1:56-3. I'm just checking out the summary here on UHEF over the last 2 years. This is his 55th start between last season and this season, and he was in the top 50 of those 55 starts. And he's back in the 13th race winner's circle at Nortside. Downs the 5-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar. From the Rock and Roll, Hanover Dam, Danica Patricks, Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, Wayne Hardy. Co-owned. Dana Ghetto does the training and Randy Ghetto in the bike. That's 11 for 15 in the win column this season. 43rd lifetime victory. And as we said in the stretch, since last fall arriving at the Downs, he's the king of Nortside for sure, as he got his 43rd lifetime victory. Good closing quarter today, 28-4. And it was a Saturday afternoon speed show here at Nortside Downs today on Saturday afternoon with one race to go. 156-3. UHEF and Randy Ghetto in the afternoon's 13th here at Nortside. Thirteenth race official, UHEF the race winner. Don't believe me, just watch was second. Red Rum, she wrote third. QT's Charlie finished fourth. Revenant was fifth. Halmac Napoleon seventh. Candid Cameron finished sixth. 28, 58-3, 127-4, 156-3 for one UHEF. Top down, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, then 6 on the bottom. UHEF 250, 280, and 210 across the board for the winner. Don't believe me, just watch. 25-20 to place and 310 to show. And 210 to show on the 3 Red Rum, she wrote. 1-2 exactor in the 13th, $23 even. The 1-2-3 try paid $48.90. And the $1 superfecta, 1-2-3-4, $29.45. We've made it to the afternoon's 14th and final, and it's a field of 7 with no program changes and post time in approximately 10 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 14th and final. Shifting Views, the one. Sandra O'Donnell owns. Richie O'Donnell trains. Mark Pazzarello will do the driving. Farmers Fieldstone, the two, is co-owned by Sandra and Richie O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains with Miles Heffernan Jr. Sonny Jacks, the three, for Deborah Rankin, who owns. Arden Mofford trains and drives. Four, Two-Tone Terror. Dana Ghetto, Susan McSween are the owners. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto will drive. Five, At the Helm. Ed Brookman owns. Greg Sparling trains. Redmond Doucette catch drives this afternoon. Tobin's Party, 6, for Kenzie McDonald and Adam Link. Adam Link training and driving. And Bob Johnsky, 7, rounds out the field. Wanda Michelitis owns. Jake Jacobs does the training. And Kerry Romeo will do the drive. 14th and final for what's been a fantastic afternoon of racing here at the Downs. Wraps it up with Triactor Exactor Superfected Win Play Show wagering. 4 minutes to finale post time. Three, Sonny Jacks is returning to the paddock prior to the start of the finale here today, which is a field of 7. And you're looking at the one entry, Shifting Views, 4-1 on the morning line. Going to take a shot with an upset here to close it out. Mark Pazzarello for Richie O'Donnell and Sandra O'Donnell. 2 for 16 in the win column with 5 top 3 finishes. And likes to be on the lead. You'll notice 5 starts back here. Late July was a wire-to-wire winner in 2:01 flat. 2 starts back, was on the lead the whole way. Had to settle for 4th, just beaten 2 1/4, but race time to 2:01 3, and had a pocket ride here at Nortside last week on the off-going track, and finished 3rd. Race time to 2:01 3. So has been around the top 3 here in the last few starts, and does his best racing when he can get on the front. I expect Mark to point Shifting Views there. We'll see if he can go right down the road to close it out here. Right now, he is the favorite at 6-5 with 3 minutes to post. Randy Ghetto's going to try and sweep the late daily double, and right now he's got the second choice at 9-5, the 4, Two-Tone Terror for Dana Ghetto and Susan McSween. And Two-Tone Terror has hit the board in his last 2. She's got a win up at Inverness on August 20th, a dominant score there in 2-1-1, and then rallied from mid-pack to finish second to a fair somewhere last week here at Nortside and was race timed in 2:01-1. Not noted for some early starts, although she did make the front at Inverness. Usually rallies late from off the pace, and she should rally into it here. We've had some good speed to chase all day at the Downs. So look for Two-Tone Terror coming late. We'll use it around with the exactor right now at 2-1. Bob Johnsky, I'm going to use for 3rd right now at 10-1. Kerry Romeo. Jake Jacobs, Wanda Michelitis. Wanda and Jake have teamed up with a win already today with Don't Ask Logan. Bob Johnsky's just 1 for 14 in the win column, but has hit the board 6 times this season and comes in off a couple of third-place finishes. So should get a good trip here behind the one, Shifting Views, and we think can stick around to round out the top three, 5-1 on the morning line, but now has ballooned to 10-1 here with a minute to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I've gone to Ed Brookman's at the helm, fourth after shipping up to Inverness on Wednesday evening, but was 3 wide at the 3/4 there. So had some traffic troubles, but still was closing. Arden Mofford was in the bike race time to 2:02 and 3 starts back, was second here at the Downs in a similar class to this one, pacing his mile in 2:01 Yet to hit the win column this season, but does have 4 seconds and 2/3 and will probably require a similar trip here from off the pace. Redmond Doucette on the catch drive call today for the Senator, right now at the helm at 14-1. 1, 4, 7, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering. You're on the 14th and final at Nortside Downs. Fourteenth and final for Saturday afternoon. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate with Shifting Views and Mark Pazzarello. Farmers Fieldstone, Miles Heffernan Jr., Sonny Jackson, Arden Mofford. Two-Tone Terror, Randy Ghetto at the helm. Redmond Doucette, Tobin's Purdy, Adam Link, Bob Johnsky, Gary Romeo. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Shifting Views at the inside. First one away, leaving out 3 wide action into the turn. Farmers Fieldstone looking to cross over there against Shifting Views. Bob Johnsky from the back tier got away third. Fourth in the early going now, taking back Sonny Jacks. Then fifth down the back stretch for time 1. We find Two-Tone Terror. The early trailers, they are at the helm, and at the back is Tobin's Party. Shifting Views out for the retake here for Pazzarello at the opening quarter in 29-1. Under a little bit of Pazzarello urging is cleared, going to 3/8 now, but company coming to call. Sonny Jacks underway early, first up for the Big M second. Farmers Fieldstone sits the pocket third. Two-Tone Terror getting motivated there fourth. Bob Johnsky at the inside from fifth. Then sixth. And moving out comes At the Helm, followed up by the trailer underway, that being Tobin's Purdy. They go into the turn, heading to 5/8. Shifting Views back on at the rail against Sonny Jacks. The half up in a minute and 1/5. Farmers Fieldstone in the pocket third. Two-Tone Terror a bit closer from fourth. Then fifth on the outside At the Helm. Sixth, and he's looking 3 wide. Sixth for Bob Johnsky, nowhere to go. And underway now, coming quickly. Seventh is the Tobin's Party. 3 wide past 3/4. Sonny Jacks, the leader in 1:31-1. But the backfield's trying to reel him in. Two-Tone Terror down the center second. At the Helm third. Way out wide, Tobin's Party. The best stretch drives in the Maritimes. 4 wide into the stretch to close out the Saturday afternoon finale. Randy Ghetto and Two-Tone Terror. Doucette at the helm. Deep stretch. Two-Tone Terror looks to hang on to win it. At the helm, rallying tight for the deuce. Sonny Jacks and Tobin's Party are also there. in 202-1. Test barn, contact the judges stand, please. Test barn, contact the judges stand. Thank you. There's Two-Tone Terror returning back to the 14th race winner circle at Nortside. The 8-year-old bay mare by Mystician from the American Ideal Dam. 2 Ideal for Dana Ghetto and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains Randy Ghetto in the bike for the win. Second for the mare here in 2025. 31 lifetime victories. Randy sweeps the late daily double. Joey Murphy's back in the winner's circle. Joe, you didn't tell me about Two-Tone Terror here today. You gave me a little tip. You gave me a little tip last week, but you didn't tell me that Randy was going to sweep the late double here on Saturday afternoon at Nortside. But good for you for back in the winner's circle and got your picture taken again on Saturday afternoon as Ghetto and McSween team up in the finale. Two-Tone Terror prevailed in a great stretch drive over at the helm and Red Doucette in 202-1. Just a reminder to those joining us on track, we do have our qualifier that'll be going in a couple of minutes. So everybody else, please stay off the track. Qualifier will be going shortly. Fourteenth and final is now official. Shifting Views was 7th. Farmers Fieldstone 6th. Sonny Jacks was 3rd. Two-Tone Terror, the race winner, at the helm 2nd. Tobin's Party 4th. Bob Johnsky finished 5th. 29-1, a minute and 1. 131-1, mile 202-1 for 4. Two-Tone Terror. Top down at 763, 124, 5 on the bottom. Two-Tone Terror 830. 240 and 290 across the board for the winner. At the helm, 280 and no show tickets, and there were no show tickets sold on 3, Sonny Jacks. The late daily double The Randy Ghetto late daily double 1-4 returned $11.80. 4-5 exactor $100 even. 4-5-3 triactor was $184.30, and there's a superfecta carryover of $69.33 that will go into next Saturday afternoon's opener. Total wager on today's program, $27,987. Again, next live card of racing here at the Downs next Saturday afternoon. First race post time set for 1 o'clock. From up top here at Nortside, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home. The field of two here for the qualifier. It's Noon Love for Larry Snow and Regally Magnified. and Mark Pazzarello. We'll announce the fractions throughout the mile. Opening quarter for Regally Magnified was 29-4. Half miles up in a minute, 4/5. Three quarters was 1:32-1. Mile for Regally Magnified was 2:03 flat.